gonna right that wrong. Just remember this little song. Get all your friends to sing along.
Yeah, right. I believe it when I see it. No way, Jose. I believe it when I see it. Yeah, right. I believe it when I see it. No way, Jose. I believe it when I see it. Yeah, right. I believe it when I see it. I call bullshit. I believe it when I see it.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
This one's out of tune. It is out of tune.
It is the heat.
You want to do Black and White?
Black wheel?
Yeah, Black and Wheel. For the crack.
Para no molestarle con él.
Salud.
All right. Ahí bien.
Where's my,
One wheel?
Your glasses. Eh?
Shades are here.
to the right of your... Okay. Right, vamos a hacer...
City, Tennessee. Gotta keep moving before the sun. I hear my baby calling my name, and I know that she's the only one. And if I die in Raleigh, at least I will die free. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. I said, rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me.
Lovely. They want some water?
Just sweating, huh? Already. Go on, Lord.
Welcome to Track Dogs.
This one?
I got one here. I woke up sweating. I mean, you know. How you doing? Ready, K home? With this heat, yeah.
Oh, granddad laughed at all his words. Thought he was a better man. Spoke of women's ways to use you and abuse you before you even know. Love is blind, you soon will find. Don't ever let it show. I wish that I knew all I know now. When I was younger, wish that I knew all I know now. When I was stronger, the Kaka Can, such a pretty show, steal your heart away. Backstage, back on Earth again, dragon roots are great. They come on strong and it won't be long before they make wish that I knew all I know now. But when I was stronger.
They said we're starting at 1:30 on the dot. What time is it now? 1:30. Okay.
On the dot.
On the dot. Hey, ¿cómo estás? ¿Todo bien?
Ahora son exactamente.
Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. First thing. Yeah. What do we do? For the first one, we'll do smoke in the water. Yeah. And that would be. Actually, let's write them down so we don't have to think about it. So.
You know that your first lesson.
Yeah. Trying to remember. And then another one bites the dust after that.
Just so you know.
Hmm? Oh. What? Oh yeah. That Robbie K. Jones. He's a bit of a shyster, that. Robbie. ¿Ah? Esto va a quitar, de hecho. Yeah. Yo sudo.
Lo suda todo.
Pero sudo.
Why are
Perdona ahora sí. Good afternoon. Please take a seat. We're about to start. Please come out together, have a seat. Should we? Well, welcome everyone to this year's Ventures Day, IE's biggest and most exciting startup event of the summer. We're so thrilled to have you all here, joining us today for an evening packed with inspiring discussions, groundbreaking ideas from all over, and of course to hear our finalists pitch in front of an incredible jury that we have here today of some of Spain's top investors. I'm Christina, and together with my lovely co-hosts, Samantha and Mauro, we'll be guiding you through today's agenda. We're all master students here at IE and will be your MCs today. But first, before we start, please let's have a big applause for our music band, Track Dogs. So you probably noticed, but today is really, really hot. It's about 36 degrees. I hope you're all wearing sunscreen. And please stay hydrated. We hope you brought your reusable water bottle as stated in the invitation. If you didn't, please don't throw your plastic bottles away. We're trying to be very sustainable here. There are some water fountains on the sides. Then if you need to use the washrooms, they're inside. And please, so we know that a big part of this event is the networking part. We'll have plenty of time for it later. But as long as people are on the stage, please be respectful and make the stage the main stage. So now let's set the stage for an unforgettable event. Please join me in welcoming our chairman of IE, Entrepreneurship and Innovation Center, Juanjo.
Now? Okay, because we have some friends from Kuwait, welcome to Madrid, who have to take a plane in a couple of hours. I've been told to take just 1 minute. And Nick told me I have just 1 minute, so I have to make the most of my time and simply say thanks to all of you who make it possible this event to happen. This is a celebration of entrepreneurship, of IE, and the fellows of the Center for Entrepreneurship and Innovation who are going to act as MCs in the event. Anik, Ariel, of course, Carmen Corrais. Carmen Corrais is missing the event for the first time in 15 years because she has she has to attend it remotely, let's say. And of course, Paris. Paris, come. Just for a sec. So we began all this together, and Paris, this is your 56th Venture Day, right? No, sorry, 26th. I was thinking about my age. 26th. Since 2010, you have supported 1,400 teams. 2,500. Are you sure about that? Okay. And how many students?
10,000.
10,000 maybe. That's why Paris can travel around and he has friends all over the place. So thank you very much to everyone and congratulations to the finalists of this magnificent 26th edition of Venture Day Madrid. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm going to be very quick because we got a big program. But as Juanjo just said, we're welcoming our special guest from Kuwait. We had the pleasure 2 weeks ago to run an acceleration program in Kuwait for 1 week with 50 doctors. And it was just amazing. Trust me, the ideas that we saw were second to none. We've never seen anything like it. And so we had 3 winners, and the 3 winners are here today to present their ideas. But we're going to start with the winner. And join me in welcoming Sarah from Scanex.
The mic is on? Perfect. Hi, I'm Sarah from Kuwait the country, Scanex the company, and I'm here. All started after a long story and a sad story, which is the death of my beloved brother. So he passed away from an unlocated tumor. And he's not just the only one. Around 6.5 million people on a yearly basis die either from a brain tumor or hemorrhage or tumor. We are in an era where you can get whatever you want by just clicking a button, and still 40% would have been survived if they have been diagnosed earlier. The CT scan, the MRI, the radiation, which takes 4 hours to get all the way to the hospital, and it's expensive, and it's high radiation. The market is huge, and the gap is huge also. So why don't we imagine a world where all brain hemorrhages, tumors, injuries can be detected accurately and non-invasively? So I'm here, I have invented a device that is portable, instant result, affordable, non-ionizing radiation, and can be used by everyone, and it's patented in too many countries. So me and my powerful team from Harvard Medical School, Netherlands, and Maastricht, we all, with the consultation of the advisory board, we took this idea and made it a reality. So as a financial figure, we are expecting to break even in the 2nd year, and on the 5th year, we are expecting to reach around $20 million or more. We do have a competitor. However, we are 95% more accurate as we are targeting MRI and CT scan. As a business model, we're trying to get a direct sales and licensing for the software. And as a market validation, our competitors have received the FDA clearance and the military of the United States recognition. I have invested a personal loan of $100,000 to make this a reality, and Scanex won every competition participated in. Speaking of ego. And we also had benefit on the tools received from our stakeholders. I'm offering an opportunity of $1.5 million plus a strategic partnership to be able to build the clinical prototype. As an exit strategy, we are offering to sell this device to one of the big and shark companies. And as am I from Kuwait, traigamos esperanza para millones de familias en todo el mundo. Gracias. And I have a plate.
Hear me? Sorry. Thank you, Scanex. That was an amazing way to start our event today. The energy is up. Next up, we have a very exciting product, a startup making education even more inclusive. Let's have a big round of applause for See to Hear.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is See to Hear, a smart glasses designed and developed to overcome only one obstacle, only one barriers faced by the individuals who are seeking to learn. And this obstacle is, sorry, you cannot hear me?
Yeah.
In the back, you cannot hear me, right, just now? Exactly. This is the obstacle that I'm talking about. Deafness, hear losing. How many individuals worldwide, they are facing so much challenging in the universities to gain a proper education like you and me. Currently, the methods in all the universities, one of two, a teacher who know a sign language, 2.8% worldwide teacher who know sign language. Not only that, there is more than 300 sign language out there. The second solution is bringing a presenter translating the speech from the teacher to the student. And by default, this method is incomplete. Why? Because the student focusing mainly on the individuals who's translating the speech rather than seeing the teacher. So all the information will pass very hard. Our business model. We developed a cutting-edge technology transferring the speech of the teachers and projecting it inside the lenses, in the glasses, regardless of the distance. The market size there, more than 31 billion US dollar. This is not a science fiction. This is not a dream, ladies and gentlemen. This is an actual product already been tested for several deaf students back in Kuwait. And the result was a big smile in every individual that tested the glasses. I have been blessed with a very wonderful advisors who shaped my roadmap, and without them, I wouldn't have the honor to present my innovation in front of such an audience. The business model is B2B, which means this glass is an asset. It can be used in the universities, in the hotels, in event organizations as well. Our milestone, releasing these glasses in the coming 3 months and deploying and research and extend solution, which is converting the gestures into text. I have been blessed again with a very wonderful team. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, what in front of my hand, it is not a regular glasses. It is a hope that can shape and affect more than 81 million individuals, deaf individuals, worldwide. Thank you.
Check. Now, how exciting is it to hear about founders making a real impact and a difference in the world around us? But he's not the only one. I'm also privileged enough to welcome to the stage the team of Rad Guard. They're coming up with a new waste management solution for the healthcare system. So please give them a round of applause.
From Kuwait. I am nuclear medicine technologist. Today, what I want to present is the Rad Guard. Do you know that 100% of the radiation protection people who's cleaning the contamination of a nuclear medicine and radioactive contamination are radiated, and also they radiated because of I need the.
I want to test it with the glass.
So, all the radioactive workers who are cleaning the radioactive is contaminated and irradiated by the radioactive material that they are cleaning. This is why. This is because of the traditional and current way to clean nowadays. This one is irradiated patient, non-safe, and also wasting the time for the patient and for the cleaner. Nowadays, I will show you something which is not hope to pen, but I will show you a successful way that we can save the workers and patient lives. Is our Rad Guard. The Rad Guard consists of two components. The first one is the pattern cleaning detection spray, which can detect the contamination. The other one is the pattern detection machine that can clean with isolating and shielded. Here we can see how it's work and detect the contamination. It is successfully tested on 6 hospitals in Kuwait, and the Ministry of Health was negotiation on this one. The global market for nuclear medicine at $10.95 billion. I need $400,000 for producing and marketing. My goal is 2 million within 7 years. I won a global awards all over the world for this 2 patent and for my word. Thank you. Any question, you can contact me. I am here or by my emails. Thank you.
Shukran. Once again, another exciting and new innovative solution. But it's now time to shift gears a little bit and get into a very exciting fire chat side, talking about the innovations happening in the healthcare industry within the Middle East. So please welcome me to introduce Abdul Al-Ubaid, Chairman of Orthopedic and Spine Surgery at Wada Hospital in Kuwait, and our very own Paris. Thank you.
Okay, I don't have prison. Don't have the prison.
Okay, so what do we got here?
Thank you.
All right, so impressive, right? What did you think of those 3 pitches? Not bad? Well, imagine that we were in Kuwait with 50 doctors about what do we got here? We were in Kuwait, and we arrived there. Iklak Sidhu, which you all know, the Dean of the School of Science and Technology. We had the doctor for the Real Madrid, Nico Mihik, Anik, myself, and also Adjunct Professor Gael Boabdo. And there we are, and there are 50 doctors, and every idea is like better than the next. And you just saw 3 of them just now, but they were amazing. And so tell me, doctor, how does this sort of, talent happen to, be in Kuwait? I mean, Kuwait's probably the size of what, Cordoba? Or Sevilla or something like that? But how does this happen?
Great. First of all, thank you for inviting me. It's a great pleasure to be here. I visited the campus of IE, and I'm very impressed with what I've seen so far. And I'm certainly proud to be here and to be among our Kuwaiti colleagues. So interesting questions. Yeah, just like what you said, Kuwait is a young country, is a small country, but with great potentials. As many of you know, Kuwait is depending mainly on oil, and this is the major source of revenue. But for any country, you need for a sustainable survival. You need something that is more than one source. So the country, the leadership, it's basically like a triangle. Recognition, leadership, interested people, and a system. And if you have those three components, then it's a success story. So the leadership and the government believe that there should be another source of income. And this era of wealth should be invested in the young generation. We need a sustainable source of income. And the decision was to invest in the young, talented, and a different source of revenue. So the intellectual and science was the pathway to go. This program started probably around 10 years ago, and you can see the results that I'm proud to see today.
Amazing. And I mean, you guys know a little bit about history, right? Kuwait, remember Kuwait? We liberated these guys, remember that? Literally, here's a country that used to be at the forefront of the Middle East, for hundreds of years. Then they get invaded. Half the country, or probably most of the country, had to go hang out somewhere for a year or so. Then they get liberated, and they come back, and they create this. And what's the population of Kuwait?
It's around 4 million.
Around 4 million. And it's just amazing the amount of science and technology going on there. So, Doctor, this doctor is very modest. He's not a typical doctor.
Thank you.
Tell us about, your claim to fame, Doctor.
Well, first of all, I'm just an example of how the country have achieved. From, as you said, the history is young, and we've faced challenges. Part like what you discussed is the invasion and the war. I continued my education. I paid nothing for my education. The country paid all my tuition fees. I finished my education in Kuwait. I was able to continue my postgraduate education in North America without any sweats, because we have a solid foundation in education. The government funded my education like most of other colleagues in my field. I finished from McGill University. I did my fellowship, and then I was asked to basically bring the knowledge that we have learned back home, and this is what's happening. First of all, they put the first generation of people who had educations, seen the world outside, bring that knowledge back home, and bring up the country up front. Now I'm proud to say we do have a postgraduate training program compatible with the Western countries. We have incubator program and fostering for innovation and science and technology innovations. And we're looking forward for the future.
Okay, Doctor, but tell us about your invention, your startup.
Sure. So I started I'm a spine surgeon, and in spine surgery, because of the...
Sorry, this is Spain,
Yeah.
What do we got, mariachis out there?
No, some background music that gives us action, yeah.
All right, please
So,
go on.
because of the advancing medical technologies and treatment worldwide, people are able to live longer now. Having people live longer, we see more diseases of the elderly. Part of it is osteoporotic fractures that happened in elderly. The existing technology is basically minimal invasive techniques where you inject cement into the broken vertebra without having to cut open the back with major surgeries. One of the issues of the cement technique, it's basically liquidy. It can leak everywhere, inside the canal, into the heart, into the lungs. I came up with technology where you can have a confined environment, a biodegradable material that would prevent cement leak. It took me many years. From concept to development to testing in the lab to animal studies to cadaveric study, we are now at the final stage of announcing the first in human results.
Wow, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, you know, things like this, yeah, let's give them a big hand, people. This is big. This is really big. Things like this, the fact that we're in Kuwait doing this program, they don't happen by accident. It's not about organizations, it's about people. And in particular, in this case, it's about one of our alumni. Neda, come on up here. No, come on up here, Neda. So let me tell you about Neda. Neda is an IMBA graduate, one of my favorite students. Neda failed my class twice. Because, you know, in the venture lab and, you know, knowledge incubator, that sort of thing, there's a jury. And so twice he presented the same project, which was to create the venture lab in Kuwait, an accelerator. Twice the jury, people like these in front of us right here, you know, yeah, these guys, twice they failed him. And, you know, he still loved me. I mean, that's amazing. I mean, you guys know that once a professor fails you, what do? You don't even say hello to them. You're going through the corridor. You don't even look at the guy, right? He still loved me. And so 6 months after graduation, he calls me up and he says, Professor, I built the venture lab in Kuwait. I raised $1 million. Give him a big hand. And so today...
Paris, just a second. That $1 million, that was like 15 years ago now.
Okay, don't tell people my age. Today, he is running this big organization that is bringing people and helping people like the doctor, and, you know, he's giving back to IE, to you, fellow alumni. Tell us what you're doing today, Neda.
So, first of all, hola y buenas tardes. What I'm doing, basically, the organization I'm handling right now called SACGC, which is basically helping startup, but not any kind of startup. We're looking for innovation that's back-end with a scientific methodology, like what basically Dr. Abdelrazak is saying now. I think the world had enough of fintech, things, social media, all these different type of industries. And the pandemic actually gave us lessons that we need to look after more industry that can affect our life. So in the center, we focus on innovation in main 5 industries. One of them is medicine. Second is basically health. Third is the education. Fourth is basically what's the fourth one, Hamid? Exactly. Digital transformation and food security. And these five industries are really important, and we look forward for any kind of innovation that comes with the back end of scientific methodology. In the center, we have 513 patents registered in the US PTO, the US Patent Office. We have similar number that patent in the European office number. So the privilege of these patents are giving the entire innovation an edge that these kind of ideas is not easy to replicate, it's complicated, and it needs a complete scientific methodology to replicate them. And that's what basically doing in the center. We're trying to bring the innovation back to the country. We're trying to boost the innovation back in the country. And it's our first time in the center history. The center have been established in 2006. It's the first time in the center history that we do an incubation program only specialized in the medical industry. And I'm really amazed about the result that I'm seeing in this program. And you're only seeing 3 samples of this program. But trust me, like there is another 10, 12 ideas back in the country that need a little bit of more development, but they're all shiny and they're all coming from a bright mind.
So let's give a big hand to Neda, please. A great example of going back to his country after doing his MBA and having real impact. So doctor, parting words here. What advice do you give medical students that are wanting to disrupt themselves?
Well, commitment, first of all. Think outside the box. Medicine is only, I mean, you see my picture here inside the operating room, but there's lots of things to be done outside the clinics and operating room. Think wide, think outside the box, think of changing the world. I mean, you see issues, you see problems, try to find solutions. If I can do it, I think everyone else can do it.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Big hand, please.
Well, first of all, a huge thank you to our amazing participants and startups from Kuwait. I think it's truly inspiring to see the energy and the potential these startups have to actually make big impacts in an industry like the healthcare one is. But now we have to shift back our focus to Madrid. We're thrilled to showcase some of the most promising startups of IE today. But before we get to our finalists, we actually have some other amazingly talented teams at IE, which are our runner-ups, which will now present their ideas. They will get 1 minute sharp to share their ideas. So the first up is a venture set to make changes in the financial sector in Latin America, targeting those who need it the most. Please welcome the team behind Marbar.
It's not, oh, there it is. Hello, everyone. Okay, so millions of people don't have access to financial services in Panama. At least 55% of the population does not even have a bank account. The average person in Panama has less than a credit product, while in the US and Spain, that number rises to over 4 and 2 respectively. At least 80% of loan applicants get rejected, while half of those could get accepted with an alternative credit model. Yes, the opportunity is there. Marbar looks to bankerize, educate, and provide affordable nano loans for the underbanked and unbanked people of Panama. Our solution is a digital onboarding process through WhatsApp, better rates, flexible refinancing, and game-changing alternative credit scoring model, and a loyalty program that rewards customers based on on-time payments. Yes, we know we're not reinventing the wheel. However, with a potential 54% projected EBITDA margin and a team of consumer banking executives, we're ready to democratize access to credit now.
Hello.
This one works. Okay. So thank you again, Marbar. But for those of us who might like to vacation or travel, Skylink is ready to revolutionize air travel as a whole. It's my honor to present one of the founders of the company here to walk us through their innovative solution. Take it away.
All right, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Did you know that 680 million passengers missed their flight, and which leaves us with a missed opportunity of 5.5 billion euros for the airlines? So this is hello? Well, this is where Sky. Okay. I cannot hold it like this, Okay. All right, let's go. Good evening, everyone. Did you know that 680 million passengers miss their flight every year on a global and yearly scale? Well, this presents with a huge opportunity of 5.5 billion euros for all the airway companies. So, and this is also where Skylink comes into place. We plan to revolutionize on how ticketing is done in the airway industry by providing a second-hand market platform where the passengers can resell, rename, and transfer their ticket, and also adhering to the airline rules and pricing. We will price a 5% transaction fee, so we have a very good and impactful revenue stream there. On top of that, we have been verbally acknowledged by 10 airline companies to go on with the idea. Therefore, choose Skylink, take pricing to the next level, and make a win-win situation where passengers and airlines are winning. Thank you very much.
There we go. Thank you, Skylink. You blew us away. Next up is Campi, using technology to empower sustainable farming success. Welcome, Campi, to the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, in Spain, there are almost 1 million farmers that are struggling. Their costs are higher than their incomes, and this is a crisis that affects not only the farmers, but also our entire food supply. So this is where Campi comes in. Campi is a revolutionary group purchasing platform that combines individual needs and secures better deals for the farmers based on volumes. With this, we provide a new hope, real opportunities, and ensure the sustainability of rural life. Imagine the potential impact in a market where agricultural supplies represent around 12 billion euros annually, just in Spain, and 320 billion euros globally. But Campi is more than a platform. It's an essential aid for the farmers who are the backbone and pillar of agriculture and the rural life. So help us and join us making a difference in the future of agriculture. Let's talk about Campi during the cocktail. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Campi. So the next one is for all the music lovers out here. Please meet Oblivion, our next finalist, changing the way we experience live music.
3.5 million. That's the amount of people who wanted to go to Taylor Swift concert here in Madrid. Do you know how many people actually go? Just 100,000 were there. That's 3% of the people who actually wanted to attend. Now, this is a problem that has been bothering the music industry for years, and nobody is doing anything about it. Until now. We are Oblivion, your all-access pass into the best seats in the house. So here's how it works. We leverage virtual reality technology. So you come into our website, choose the concert that you like most, and then you can sit and relax. We deliver the VR glasses right to your door. Put them on and enjoy the concert as if you were there. Say goodbye to all the travel hassles, to all the crowded venues, and to all the bad views. It's just you, your favorite artist, and an immersive experience that you'll never forget. So join us and transform how the world connects with music.
Thank you, Oblivion. I missed the Taylor Swift concert, so that would have been useful. Can you imagine earning money by playing video games? Our next startup makes that dream come true. How cool is that? Let's give a huge round of applause for eBuds. Woo!
Hello everyone, my name is Abdurrahman Al-Tawil, founder and CEO of eBuds. eBuds was created to address isolation and limited income opportunities for gamers. 64% of adult gamers play online. but nearly half of them play alone, and less than 10% earn enough to consider it a full-time job. Ebuds connects gamers and helps them monetize their skills. Since our launch on July 1, 2023, we have achieved more than 37,000 downloads and created over 10,000 connections between gamers. Our team has expertise in software engineering, UI UX, graphic design, and community management. We are also supported by experienced advisors like Enrique Sanchez and Daniel Cofodrelli. The social gaming industry in the MENA region is booming, projected to reach $3.7 billion by 2029. We are raising $200,000 at $1.5 million pre-money valuation. Join us in transforming gaming into a more profitable and connected experience.
Incredible. I'll be downloading that app right after this event. Now, next up is Cogni, a groundbreaking beverage sure to make a staple in the industry. Let's hear more about how they can help us reach peak performance.
We can't focus. This is the problem. Everyone's talking about it, and the data says the same. 50% of reduction in attention span over the last years. On the other hand, we have the self-improvement market, which is one of the fastest growing markets worldwide. So here is where Cogni comes in, between these two colliding trends. Cogni is a science-based functional drink with 0 calories and 0 sugar, formulated to improve focus, mental clarity, and memory. Our plan is to start the production soon and to start selling on September this year when people come back to work and to those more serious endeavors. We will start selling on Madrid and will expand to Spain over the next year and a half. Come to talk to us later on the cocktail if you want to know any further, and let's drink some non-functional drinks. Ciao.
All right, so that was an exciting first round of pitches. So thank you all to all the runners-up, but that's only half of what we've got to see here. Now please join us and our panel of distinguished IE alumni, namely Sarah Finnegan, Adam Mitchell, and Alistair Owen. It's gonna be moderated by Anik Jansen, the Director of Entrepreneurship and Innovation Center, as they explore how the community can network and fuel startups. IE Alumni Angels Network's role in leveraging resources and expertise to support emerging ventures is also going to be explored. So please give them a round of applause.
Working, not yet. Good afternoon, how are we doing? Surviving the heat? You guys at least have some shade. We are right here on a black podium in the middle of the sun. Just want to point that out. Guys, thank you so much for coming all the way from London. I've known these three for quite a while now. As a fellow IE alumni, I'm very grateful for what they've set up. So even though they're very impressive individuals, today we are going to talk about something that they've created that has a real impact for IE. They created the first ever angel network, Angels. Before we dive into that, I do want to have them know who you are. So Sarah, could you start off really quickly? Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for having me. I never ever need an excuse to visit Madrid. Thanks everyone for joining. My name is Sarah. I am an investor with Antler. Antler is a global early stage venture capital firm. And we've got quite a significant global footprint. So we're in 27 locations all across the world. And the uniqueness of what we do, very, very complementary actually to Angels, is twofold. One, the stage that we invest, and then two, the level of professionalism that's provided at that stage. So we're really institutionalizing the friends and family around. And I was part of the IMBA 2018. I met the guys, fate brought us together. Ali and I were in the same class together, and Adam and I met on the rugby pitch.
As you do here in Spain. Alistair, how about you? You're an investor as well.
Yeah, thanks, Adok. Always great to be back. So I'm Alistair. I'm an investor at Venture Friends. We're an early stage VC fund investing across Europe, typically pre-seed and seed in software-based companies. And I also did IMBA back in 2018.
Cool. I'm Adam. I was in the IMBA in 2017, dual degree. I met these lovely people on the rugby pitch. Actually knew Ali from a long time before. We did undergrad together, good, over a decade ago. I run a venture studio. We build new startups with a focus on accelerating sustainability. We're building startups in the Middle East, in Europe, and also in Latin America now.
Okay, so you're very, very busy and impressive people. Where did the time idea come from to add something on there and create the Angel Network?
Yeah, I think it just came from a sort of casual conversation, probably over a few beers, where we were talking about, probably that we didn't feel there was much like connectedness in terms of like founders, angel investors, and other investors within the IE community, and we're seeing successful startups, and what's a great way for us to bring that community together. And we thought, okay, let's try a angel community. We're all working in the investment world, so we felt we had a good view on what deals were happening and the access that we could provide to angels who were just starting or trying to expand their network. And we just started off with a WhatsApp group and a few startups and sort of gauge interest.
And it has quickly snowballed because any alumni that's asking me, they're like, do we have something like that? So how big is the community, and can you tell me of any of the exciting startups that you've invested in so far?
Yeah, it's the community's grown. We were, as Adi said, like a few dozen members in a WhatsApp group before. Now we're over 400 people within WhatsApp communities. We've invested already in 7 startups. We've got 2 more, which are in our pipeline, which we're hoping to close one actually in the very near future. Another one which we're going to present very soon. So check the website to see the details.
You heard it here first.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we've had over 100 individual investments from different investors. We've got a few usual faces who tend to kind of get involved in most deals, and every deal has a few new faces that join as well. But we grow with every single deal we put forward.
So community-based investing has become very popular over the past few years. What would you say is the advantage of that over traditional investing opportunities? What is the power of a network like this?
I think partially it's down to access, right? It's like if you want to get into angel investing, you're probably going to invest a minimum check of maybe 10, 25K. And to be reasonably risk averse, you probably want to be doing up to 5 or 10 investments a year as an angel to offset the inevitable companies that don't make it. So that's quite a high bar to meet. So by investing as a part of a community or a syndicate, you can invest with checks as low as 1,000 or 2,000 euros, which makes it much more accessible to a wider base of angels.
I think one additional point, building on what Ali said, is let's not forget of kind of the DNA that we've really come from that is particularly unique at IE as well. So there is absolutely an entrepreneurial DNA. And I think post-graduation, it would be an absolute shame to kind of lose that. And I felt like sometimes it may drop off a cliff for some people. So I think going back to what you said, access to deals, but also the building then leveraging the kind of community, founders and investors.
Amazing. You mostly invest in early stage startups, is that correct? So what do you think the advantage for, what's happening in early stage startups where they choose for you, what mostly is co-investment, but why do they choose for angel investors or angel networks? Why do you think this is a good option for early stage startups? Because that's what most of these startups are that we have here today.
I mean, in general, if you're an early stage startup, you want to pick your investors not just for the access to capital, but you're going to need every single bit of help that you can get along the way. It's really tough world being a founder, and everything goes wrong all the time. And having a bit of a community to sort of be behind you, I think can bring a lot of advantages. We've actually found through the IE network, outside of the angel investors, we've been able to open doors to quite a lot of different founders. We actually helped one founding team get a very big client in Latin America, This is thanks to actually a few people within the alumni department at IE who managed to find people who had quite senior positions and put us in touch. Very friendly conversations, opened the doors for them, and we've got a global network of alumni around the world. It's very easy for one of us in our position to reach out to people and try to connect them. So I'd say that we bring that sort of key advantage. And I would say general sort of like communities of investors can provide a lot more access to people, which I think is what matters. One of the things that matters the most.
Yeah, I think I mentioned a few moments ago that Antler is a super early stage investor. So we're typically first check investors, but a lot of the work and a lot of time actually that I spend with our portfolio companies in the period directly after our investment is when they actually need to go and raise additional capital. Much of the capital that actually comes in directly after our investment is from angel investors. So actually getting connected to angel communities is super important.
Yeah, and I think, if you think of taking an investment from a VC fund, they've maybe got 10 people on the team. That's obviously a great network they're going to have across that team. But then if you were an additional group of angels of maybe 20 or 30, that's a order of magnitude larger in terms of like the number of people who can access and the experiences and introductions that can be made.
So you said you invested in 7 startups so far. What has been one of the most exciting ones? And can you tell us what they do and how it's going?
We invested in a startup which they had a major pivot. They're quite fantastic. Actually, one of the founders is an IE alumni as well, and we actually got introduced to them by a member of the community. They initially tried to build a digital wallet in a Latin American country. After spending a lot of time and effort building something that looks beautiful and great, they were really struggling to grow it. One of the founders had a family member who had quite a lot of influence in a random utility company, and asked if they could create some sort of API to connect their digital wallet to create some sort of bill payment system. They said yes, and it exploded. It was huge sort of adoption rate from everyone with this sort of bill provider and different banks, and they said you need to grow this. They had to make a very difficult decision to stick with their original venture, creating a Revolut type thing in Latin America, or being founders of an API. They ended up attracting some of the biggest US-based investors, really sort of like top tier investors. They raised, I think, the record seed round of Argentina, and now they're across all of Latin America. We've seen kind of like 10x growth on their annual recurring revenue, so really amazing, to be part of their journey, and really great, to be in contact with this founder and speak to him on a regular basis and see the excitement that they're having. I think you met them quite recently as well,
yeah.
or you're due to.
I was hoping you were going to tell the story, so.
I sometimes get that question actually, and my response always is, a mother never has a favorite child, but they always do. And I think one of the investments that we did is actually one of our portfolio companies at Antler, a company called Sorted. Again, one of the founders is an IE alum, and they're one of the climate tech teams. They work with large waste management companies all across the world to enable human pickers, so leveraging kind of computer vision. So really exciting. One of the strongest kind of seed rounds that we've seen at Antler as well.
So they are making money already, guys. That's pretty impressive for something that just started very recently. So what is next for MM Angels? Are there certain trends you're following? Have you set certain goals? How can we help? We have the IE community right here.
I mean, for us, I'd say starting something like this is, people want to trust us. We're picking good deals, we're putting good deals in front of them, and we need a bit of time on our side. I think we need people to hear the story a little bit. We need the startups that we have put in front to actually continue doing well as they are doing. We're kind of growing every single year, and just inviting, encouraging everyone to check us out. And if you've ever wanted to invest in startups, never knew how to do it, we can help you.
They color coordinated for you guys. They're white and blue, so make sure that you find them later if this is something that you're interested in. Something totally not to do with investment, but as Sarah said, it's not very, we don't have to twist a lot of arms for alumni to come back to Madrid. So what is the thing about Madrid that you're most excited about this weekend while you're staying here, coming back to your alma mater? The Euro?
Watching England beat.
I don't know. Who's going to watch that? Netherlands is no longer there, so nobody's going to watch that. I don't believe that.
What a weekend to be in Madrid.
Yes, Spain, England. Okay, that's a good one. What else?
I don't know, maybe a few gin and tonics at Marietta later, we'll see, of course.
Amazing. With that, I think we have time for 1 or 2 questions from the audience. Does anyone have a question for this lovely, lovely panel? 3 alumni investors that created the first ever angel network.
Over there.
Yeah, can we get a mic there, or can you just shout and be proactive? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Lillian is running.
Is it? Okay. My question is not necessarily related to the angel network, but more so VC has become an increasingly competitive space, and as someone who's just starting or graduated from IE, what steps could they take in order to work in VC? Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, I think there's usually a few things that most funds are looking for. The primary one as someone starting their career is having access to great founders to invest in. So by connecting with founders in the market that you're looking to work in, that's probably the number one job. I think second is having connections to investors that invest in funds and helping out with the fundraising side. But yeah, that's the thing that sets you apart. Otherwise, you're competing against hundreds of amazing CVs, so it's very hard to stand out.
Anything you want to add?
I think, just based on personal experience, I think building operating experience was an incredibly valuable thing for me. So again, getting exposure to startups, understanding how they work, what does product look like, how do you go to market, so you can actually talk the lingo, both to founders and then also to investors, so you have a little bit more credibility with that. Yeah.
Anyone else have a question for these lovely people?
Let's go.
Okay, great. I'm so blind. Lillian, right here at the front. Thanks. Oh. What is the vision? What is their vision for the future, and where do they see themselves going?
Like the future, or Angels' future? I mean, I think we're really hoping to have a very dynamic community, be able to put deals out every month, be able to close them every month, get bigger ticket sizes, maybe eventually go not just pre-seed and seed, but get into other startups. We kind of see ourselves, as a startup ourselves in our early sort of like stages, and we've got a long way to go before we're kind of really sort of making a difference.
Okay, with that, we're moving on to the last set of runners-up. Can I get a very big applause for these amazing alumni?
Thanks a lot.
Let's take water.
Thank you, Angels. We love these panels. We love these panels because it encourages us, IE students, to know that there's network advantages and a lot of opportunities. So it gets me very excited, so thank you. Wasn't the first half of the runners-up incredible? I can't hear you. Wasn't the first round of runners-up incredible? Thank you. Are you ready for round 2? Perfect. So now, imagine a venture that keeps local restaurants full and rewards us customers by dining. Let's hear it for Goopo. Yay.
Good afternoon, everyone. For restaurants, every empty seat that's left empty at the end of a shift represents a yearly loss of 20,000 euros, and this is their biggest hidden cost. Seats are perishable, and once these are left open, the revenues is lost forever. With Goopo, we're going to help restaurants drive more customers during their off-peak hours by providing cashback to the customers. For customers, they can have access to the list and see what restaurants offer how much reward for their dinner. Once the dinner is finished, they can upload their receipt and receive the cashback within 24 hours. From the other side, as a restaurant perspective, Goopo is very easy to integrate. There's no tech integration required, and it's no fixed cost. We only charge the restaurants once we bring them additional revenues. From the competitors, it is proven to be a successful model, but none of them operate in Europe. So now we are looking for 50,000 euros to invest and launch in January. With Goopo, no more empty seats. Thank you very much.
No? Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Goopo. Next, we're moving on to a hot topic, to the future of carbon footprint. Say goodbye to old school methods and hello to efficiency. Please welcome the team from Offset Analytics.
So imagine for a second that you're a fuel company losing money every single year due to the increasingly stringent and shifting carbon emission regulations. So of course, you'll hire a carbon offsetting firm to help you assess and mitigate your carbon footprint. But then tell you that they can't get to your project until the end of the year or after because they have a backlog of clients that they have to get to first. This is a problem for the industry, and it's widespread across the entire sector, and it will continue to be a problem as it grows by 23% year on year, the market reaching over 100 billion in 2032. Offset Analytics provides a tool that allows for faster and more efficient carbon offsetting and consulting assessments. We're providing firms with an AI tool that decreases the operational drag of carbon offsetting and increases the client throughput, allowing the smaller to medium-sized carbon offsetting firms to compete with their larger competitors. I ran out of time, but please scan the QR code if you want any more details or to find me afterwards. Thank you.
Mike, Offset Analytics, amazing job. Now, our next runner-up is tackling one of online shopping's biggest frustrations. Let's see how your next online experience could be different. Please welcome the game changer, Emma.
It's too tight, right? I ordered online thinking it was my size, but I'm gonna have to return it. And so do 30% of online shoppers. That's a huge number. Can you guess what the #1 reason is for those returns? Perfect. The fashion industry is massive and it's growing, but returns are costing companies millions. There truly is no such thing as free returns. Let's solve this together. Now imagine you're at your favorite brand's website, you see a shirt you like, but you're not sure what size to get. Then you see a button that says get your perfect fit. You click on it, upload a picture of your body, and it tells you exactly what size to get. This is Emma, leveraging AI to revolutionize and reduce the returns in the fashion industry. This solution is going to save companies a lot of money, and there are companies ready and excited to start using it today. Behind Emma is a team of highly capable people, and it's worth saying that this is also our final project for our Masters in Big Data, so our graduation literally depends on this. So join us today in revolutionizing the fashion industry with AI. Thank you.
Thank you, Emma. I will for sure be using you in my next shopping spree. Our next venture is transforming pet care and revolutionizing it. Let's have a big round of applause for Adok. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. Hello. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm excited to introduce to you Adok, a revolutionary platform to help reunite lost dogs with their owners. We discovered that 1 out of 3 pets go missing in their lifetime. That's crazy numbers. It means it can happen to any of us here in the room. And that's why we decided to solve. Did you know that a dog's nose print is as unique as a human fingerprint? That means traceability. And that's the secret sauce of our technology. By leveraging AI and blockchain, we are able to accurately identify each dog nose and provide a unique ID to the dog. So, with this, if your dog ever goes missing, anyone can simply scan the dog nose and they will know who the owner is and share the location of the lost dog. We are offering a 21st century solution to alternative microchips, which are expensive, invasive, and can be erased. At Adok, our purpose is clear: to track, retrieve, and care. So join us so that no one has the heartbreak of losing their furry friend ever again. Thank you so much.
Amazing idea, Adok. I used to have a dog that kept running away, so I would have needed that. But now, IE people, let's be honest. Who hasn't tried to finally cut back on coffee or booze since starting the programs? Well, finding a great alternative is just the tricky part, right? But let's meet Soli, the team that is here to break your routine.
Have you ever attended an IE networking event that did not involve alcohol? Yeah, me neither. But just think about that for a second. Alcohol is the only drug that is not only socially accepted, but expected. Kind of ironic, right? We are all striving for healthier lives, yet at such events we grab a beer or wine. Did you know that consuming alcohol, you increase your health risk by 10-fold? We are all told to drink responsibly, but there is no safe way to consume alcohol. I can already hear some boomer thinking, a little alcohol is okay. Well, we don't subscribe to this outdated thinking. 36% of Gen Z are going alcohol-free in 2024. That's why we created Soli, our all-natural relaxation beverage with calming ingredients for a better way to socialize and unwind. Join us at Soli. Sip, relax, and find your inner calm and outer shine. Thank you.
So after this, we will all be cutting down on booze. Okay, moving on. Last, but definitely not least, get ready for a game changer. This startup is bridging a gap between Spanish innovation and the Japanese market. Let's hear it for Jport.
We've met some European manufacturers who want to enter the Japanese market, but find it challenging because of language and cultural gaps. Meanwhile, we know there are many Japanese consumers interested in European unique products, but they don't know how to purchase them. So we bridge this gap. Our solution is to help such European manufacturers promote and sell their products on Japanese crowdfunding platforms. In Japan, selling new products through crowdfunding is like booming. So we utilize this trend. Also, a key feature of crowdfunding is use of pre-sales, where products are sold before manufactured, eliminating inventory risk. So if you are interested in selling your physical unique products in Japan, please contact us. Our team members with expertise in marketing and logistics will help you. Thank you.
So that completes our second round of runner-ups. If I must say so myself, it was my favorite half, but I might be biased. Now, there's one thing that all of us may have in common here, and it's our interest in entrepreneurship. Some of us here might even want to become the next big unicorn. We've been blessed, and we've been blessed enough to have such a unicorn here with us today. Please welcome to the stage Olivier Piles, the co-founder of Aircall, and Juanjo, as they share some insights about building a billion-dollar startup in this upcoming Fireside.
Welcome to Olivier.
Thank you, Ronald.
So we will try to give you the opportunity to ask Olivier questions. I'll try to be very brief. And let us start with your decision. I mean, what drove you to move from the corporate world to create a company, and why?
So my career maybe will look a lot like the career of some of you here. So I didn't know what to do after my business school, and so I went into consulting. Maybe some of you have been in consulting. And because I didn't know what to do and I was curious. And then I got tired of making slides, which is essentially what you do as a consultant. So I wanted to be in the real world and be a tough, real manager. So I went to run steel factories. That's how I came to Spain. So I had 6 steel factories. And then crisis 2008, the crisis hit, and then I got really fed up of asset-intensive businesses. I love businesses without assets. And then I wanted to create my own company. So it's really very far from steel, like building a tech company. But that was the funny part, is can I challenge myself? Can I prove to myself? Can I really create a company from the start? So it was a personal challenge. And then I found this fantastic opportunity that became Aircall then.
So, and how long did it take to go from 0 to 1 million in revenues?
It took about 23 months and a half and a few hours. It took quite a bit of time. It was as many, I mean, Aircall is a B2B SaaS product, and okay, that was some years ago, but building a SaaS is tough, and it takes a lot of time to navigate the product. And then I had multiple co-founder issues that I'm happy to expand on. But so yeah, it took me like about 2 years to get to 1 million and to get close to product market fit.
So here we have Joe, Professor Joe Haslam, who always talk about scaling up, and he emphasizes how different is a company when you go from 0 to 1 million, and from 1 million to 2 million, and from 1 to 100, and from 100 to 1,000. So can you describe what are the different stages, and what does it take in every one of these stages to grow the company successfully? Because I guess that it's completely different, to move to just, to start a company, to have the first revenues, to build a team, but then it becomes big and equally complex, I would say, but different.
Yeah, there's obviously different. It's a bit like life, right? We're probably very different from the time when we were teenagers or we were kids, but to some extent we're the same. So there's really a pre-product market fit period and a post-product market fit. So before product market fit, it's really about looking around, testing a lot of things, failing all the time, and these multiple failures get you to success. But I think it's a key ingredient to fail, because you really growth hack your way, right? So you fail, but the more you fail, the more you learn. And it's a phase that I remember very well, like as a CEO, you're really the guy responsible of product market fit. Product market fit is often seen as market, which is not. It's product market fit. I know it's stupid, but it's the right fit of a product, a technology, and a market, customers. And as a CEO, you're the only guy to have that in your head. Like your tech co-founder is going to have the product in mind, right? Maybe your sales co-founder will have the customers, but you're the guy in charge of connecting the wires and saying, actually, if we had this feature and we sell to this kind of customers, it's going to click. And so it's a huge responsibility. It takes a lot of energy, but it's very important that you incorporate all this feedback in your head. Right? So it's a very specific phase. That's until product market fit, which is like 1-2 million ARR, right? And then after you get from 1 to 10, that's whatever, you call it whatever you want.
Olivier,
Initial
let us
traction.
stop a little bit
Yes.
in product market fit. So how do you measure if you are getting closer to this product market fit or you are still far away? And when are you sure that you have a perfect product market fit?
The way you measure it is essentially customer metrics. So what do your customers tell about you? Who are your customers? Like I remember one of our customers, I found out like almost a year after they signed up, it was a group of 3 teenagers. They were 14-year-old, and they actually they stole the credit card of their mother and they paid for the product. This is not product market fit. And when you realize your customers are underage, you really know you have a problem. So you have to listen to the type of customers, what they're saying, and then the metrics, like the churn, the NPS. Are they really seeing value in what you do? Let's say maybe one of the best decisions, if you want to be an entrepreneur, just do that. The best decisions I made, when we started, we had a beta program. So every customer is free. Come join, try Arco. We had 100 customers, including those teenagers and many others. At some point I said, okay, fuck off, like, it's enough, because I get a lot of feedback, and they want video, and they want this and that and that. Let's make them pay. We decided that they're gonna pay 19 euro a month. Not a lot. We lost 60% of the customers. We went back to 40 customers. But the 40, they were ready to pay something for Arco, $20. And so the feedback they were giving was much more relevant. And so suddenly, in one decision, we removed the noise. And we could see very clearly, okay, I know, I see what they need, right? So these kind of things, that's when you feel people are ready to pay, give you great feedback, the type of companies, that's what you get to product market fit. The churn, all this, okay?
And by the time you finish you figured out that you had the product market fit, did you know what was going to be your business model, or
did I know
your
what?
business model? By the time you finished your product and you were sure that this was the product you used to go to market and grow, did you know what was your business model?
No, let's say, not really.
No.
Not really. So we had an
You didn't invest time in trying to find out the business model before you?
No, we just said, okay, let's make them pay a little bit and see what happens. And then we could get to close to 1 million, and then we realized actually, like, there's a new type of customers that is much more attractive. So there was a second product market fit that came for us. Like, I see, like, every year at Arco and many startups, you really jump from a cliff to another. And the first cliff you're running on is falling apart. So you really have to jump. So those first product market fit, when we felt, okay, we're solving a problem for small teams, led us to close one larger customer that was actually a marketplace. And then suddenly we said, well, those guys, they need us. And they're ready to pay much more. And so then we changed the business model. Instead of charging like per minute, we moved really pure SaaS, these kind of things. But this happened progressively. So you don't have to look for that intellectually. It will happen progressively once you find an initial product market fit. Okay?
Let us come back about growing and scaling up once.
Okay, so back. So imagine, so you created your company, then you get to product market fit, and then you need to scale. There's a phase between 2 million and 10 million where you're just laying down the foundations. This phase is very interesting because it's still extremely founder-driven, but at the moment where you start incorporating people, and that's where what we did, I think that was a good idea, is that we explored a lot of go-to-market options. So now we had this kind of good product. How do we distribute this? And like you have your SaaS, but nobody knows you, right? So how you make yourself heard, right? And that's where we found a few levers like integrations, resellers. We tried a bunch of things, right? And that got us to 10 million. And at 10 million, as Jason Lankin says, the cavalry is supposed to come. It never comes, but at 10 million, from 10 to 100, it's a different story. That's where now you start industrial scale. You really have scale. And that's when the beauty of SaaS comes in, that SaaS compounds. I'm sure you're familiar with the concept. So after 10 million, you can suddenly feel the tailwinds. I don't know if anybody here does boating. I'm sure you do sailing. And before 10 million, it's still very hard because you try many channels, many things. After 10 million, you have a mini brand. You have a few things that work, and you've been working on this for maybe 5 years, and so it is working, and now it compounds. So there's like the snowball has started to roll, and then it's actually an exhilarating feeling that you feel even if I stop working, the company will keep on growing. And that goes pretty much a long way, from 10 to 100 million. Let's say the last stage, I would say past 100 million is a different story. In our case, we got Goldman Sachs on board, we got into pre-IPO stage, and suddenly there was a pile of bureaucracy coming in, and a pile of, let's say, lesser talent, I'm sorry to say. Like there was a gap in talent here, but that's a different story. Then you become really more industrial, and as a CEO especially, you start to be like whatever. You're piloting a pretty large boat. So these are, for me, the main stage, like 0 to 1, 1 to 10 is very special, 10 to 100, and then north of 100.
I see. That you talk in a very passionate way about funding the company and reaching 100, but not really excited about having created a unicorn. Did you step out as a CEO?
Yeah, so I mean, there are many dead unicorns, right? I think we're probably a reasonable unicorn. Like, but as we were discussing just before, we raised 3 years ago. We raised on a billion valuation, a bit more than $1 billion. We're doing 50 million ARR. So it's a nice multiple, like almost 20 times multiple of revenue. Still a bit crazy. Now we were growing 80% at the time, right? So that was pretty intense, pretty fun, by the way. Today, we're three times bigger, so we're north of 150 million. We're probably worth about the same. But probably more unicorn now than 3 years ago, honestly. But to your point of exactly why I felt, so I stepped down as a CEO. It was a complicated story, but I stepped down as a CEO 2 years ago, appointed a new CEO, didn't work out, so I came back with a vengeance, by the way, to essentially get to break even in 2 quarters. And then I found a new CEO 6 months ago, who's absolutely brilliant, and I'm very happy. But personally, I felt past, when you get 2,000 people, and we have offices now from Sydney, Delhi, Singapore, whatever, US, West Coast, East Coast, it gets a bit more impersonal, and I felt what I like is building. I'm really like, you really have founders, managers, like professional CEOs, and I really realized I'm a founder. Like I like building, and I like this phase, which is the toughest phase, 0 to 1 or 1 to 10. I love this phase because it's so many challenges that I particularly like. You always have challenges, but I really like those challenges. That's why.
So you're thinking about funding a new startup?
So I'm not thinking about starting a new startup, but it's something I'm getting to an age as well where there's, earlier you talked about giving back and what can I give back? And I got a lot of help. I got help from IE at the time, 10 years ago. And I feel what I enjoy most is helping new entrepreneurs become entrepreneurs. And the luck I have is I've been through a journey that's pretty much similar across many, many projects. All the mistakes I made, like essentially people mistake, for instance, many entrepreneurs do it. So I have a lot to tell to new entrepreneurs, a lot to bring to them. And so my idea is maybe not to fund my own company now, but rather help the next 10 unicorns, so the next 10 great companies get built from where I live, which is from Spain.
So what are you doing in Spain?
So what am I doing in
Why
Spain? So exactly. So after 5 years in New York, came back to Spain. First, I love the country. I'm sure you love it too. I love Madrid. I'm sure you love it too. And I love helping people. And I realized Spain and Madrid specifically looks a bit like Paris when we started 15 years ago. It's, sorry to say that, there's no politician here, or former politician, but the market still has a lot of potential. The market is still underrated. Hasn't got the maturity that you can see in the US, of course, in the UK, Northern Europe. And I want to change that. And the way to change that is, I lived 5 years in New York, I've raised a shit ton of money, I've learned a ton, I need to give that to this country and to the people who live in this country. So what I do now, I've joined a fund that existed, so this group of partners, successful entrepreneurs, builders, and we get entrepreneurs on board. We help them validate an idea, we fund them, and we coach them until the point where they can fly their own way. So we pre-seed them. Essentially, we finance up to almost $1 million in an idea that people would have here, as long as they have the right, I mean, the one thing that I want to bring that's missing a bit still in Spain or in Madrid, the right level of ambition. Like, tech talent is brutal. Like, we have a small office here at Arco. We have, like, engineering office. We have brilliant engineers. Brilliant. But, like, I want more ambitious CEOs. I want by default your company is YC ready. By default, just don't see that as a goal. It's just a checkbox. Like you should be able to get into YC or something similar. So sleek products, super high ambition, like international by nature. And please don't speak to me about Portugal, which I love Portugal, or LATAM. Nice, but think big and think software. I see too many entrepreneurs feeling, okay, I'm doing software, but it's a bit of a scam. In the end, if I can sell cars or real estate or bank, no. Software is wonderful. Just don't be ashamed of software. So this is what I want to bring. And I think if we get this, we're going to get a shit ton more great companies. There are a few great companies, which I'm trying to invest in as a business angel. But there's much more to do. I really want to make this country the next tech hub. I mean, we have the IE, right? We have the schools, we have the engineering talent. We're getting the funding. It's not yet there, but we have better and better VCs every time. What we need is just more amazing projects that get the interest of the Sequoias, of the big US funds, of big European funds, and so we can build big stuff. Okay?
So how many of you would like to be entrepreneurs but not have an idea?
So one hand.
How many?
Seriously?
Okay. How many of you are looking for funding?
Oh, you already answered.
Okay. Olivier will be having a beer and staying with us for a while. So just reach him out. Please join me in a big hand to Olivier. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you, Honorable.
Pero París utiliza con lo que habéis hablado ahora.
Does it work? This morning I invited a group of fellows of the Entrepreneurship and Innovation Center to present some numbers to the IE University Executive Committee. And Philippa, can you join me, please? The report was about the impact of the IE alumni community who have started companies all over the world. So Philippa, I told Philippa that impressive numbers, impressive report. Thank you very much for doing it. And I invited Philippa just to share with you what she presented this morning to the Executive Committee of IE. Thank you very much. Go.
Thank you. Hello. So, perfect. Now the technique is also working. Good evening, everyone. My name is Philippa, and I'm currently doing my master at IE. But today I'm here as a fellow of the IE Alumni Startup Ecosystem, a project that was started 2 years ago with the objective to leverage this incredible founders community IE has. To do that, we started in collecting the data. We need to find all founders and startups that were created by IE alumni. So the list is long, incredible long, but we started with two main sources, PitchBook and Crunchbase. And now I'm very excited to show you the current results. Today, we identified, based on the data of PitchBook and Crunchbase, 659 IE founders who founded 883 startups. Over 72% of these startups were founded after the year of 2010. And it's worth mentioning that for approximately 100 startups, we don't have the founding year yet. So this number is most likely to increase. For the 393 startups that have published their financial data online, they raised a total amount of 8 billion euros. 8 billion. And obviously, the valuation is even higher, with almost 30 billion euros from 342 startups. With the 620 startups that were founded by IE founders, over 48,000 new jobs were created. This number is impressive, no? I mean, we all know IE founders love to recruit IE alumni, so that's great. But, yeah, these numbers are incredible. But we all know there is so much more out there, because there are not only 659 startups, but way more. So these numbers are guaranteed to increase while we continue with our work. And this is the starting point. With having these numbers, we can leverage the founders community and do so much. So this is why I ask all founders here today, please meet our team. Me, Valeria's already there, and a few others of us over there, and please help us in getting the data complete. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Filipa. Alumni, please make sure to go and talk to Filipa, because initiatives like this made me choose IE. So it would be amazing if you go to talk to her after this. So we're entering an exciting final stage of pitches. So please, anyone who's over there, let's remember that this is the main stage, and let's remember to please lower our voices while our pitchers are presenting. And if you could come also to fill our empty seats, it would be amazing. Thank you. So if your enthusiasm is as strong as our startups, we're in for an unforgettable second half. Prepare to be inspired by the innovation and passion of our pitchers. Now, it's my pleasure to invite to stage again someone we might know a little by now, Paris.
Okay, I'm going to be pretty brief. I just want to say that, as you heard earlier, this is, I've been here for 15 years running the Venture Lab. Yep, I'm older than dirt, as they say. And in these 15 years, I've had the fortune of working very closely with Juanjo Güemes, the chairman of the Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurship. And in 2013, we started Venture Days all over the world, which Anik is running now all over the world. We went to Dublin, right, Joe? Yay! Can you imagine how much beer they must have had in Dublin? So what's amazing about Venture Days is that this is truly a celebration of what this school, for me, is all about, what you guys are all about. Those of you that have had me as professor know that I always tell you that life is too short to be a Friday person, right? You got to love Mondays. And so entrepreneurship is something that, it's in your body. It's something that once you've come to this school will change you forever. This morning we had a presentation of where we think we're going as a school for the next 7 years in terms of 2030. And we looked at where we are compared to other schools. Did you know that we are the only university in the world, in the top 20 or 30, that forces every student to take an entrepreneurship course? Do you think that's a good idea? The only school. Our ratio is one of the highest in the world. Almost 30% of our alumni become entrepreneurs. And so a lot of you, how many of you are graduating now in July? Raise your hand if you're graduating in July. Yeah. And, some of you will become entrepreneurs after graduation, but the likelihood of you being entrepreneurs in the next 2 or 3 years is enormous, which is what makes about 30% of our alumni entrepreneurs. So those of you that are graduating, I want to leave you with some parting words. As I said earlier, you have to love every minute of your life. You have to live as a Monday person always. And if you're ever in a situation where you hate what you're doing, reinvent yourself. Today we have 10 amazing startups. You're going to see startups from every walk of life, not all technology startups, but that's reasonable because at the end of the day, entrepreneurship is more than just technology. We've got 10 startups, and what we've seen over the last few years is increasingly our startups are coming from the undergraduate school. How many undergraduates do we have here? Look at that. And they're on vacation already, and they're here. So with that in mind, we're going to be changing, starting next year, our calendar for Venture Days so that the undergraduates are not on vacation. So, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming the 10 finalists of Venture Day 2024. Thank you.
Do you have the clicker?
Okay. Thank you, Paris. Are we excited to hear the finalists? I can't hear you. Are we excited to hear the finalists? Okay, this is how the final is gonna go. We have 10 startups, each have 5 minutes to pitch. Pitchers, please remember you have 5 minutes. And then we go into the Q&A for 3 minutes. These will be done by our incredible jury. We have an incredible jury here that I want to present because they have been bearing the sun this whole afternoon. So please give them a round of applause. Thank you. Let's welcome Sarah Finnegan from Antler, Alistair Owen from Venture Friends, Sasha Badelt from Clipperton, Teresa Dominguez from Atude, Cristina Moyano from Amadeus, Nicolás Campo from Invertidos, Adam Mitchell-Heggs from Angels, Rana Raouf Farag from Google, Neda Aldiani from Sabah Almad Center of Giftedness and Creativity, and Gonzalo Duarte from Kivo Ventures. Let's hear it for them. Woo! Okay, guys, so now we're going into our finalists. Without further ado, our first startup is turning our sea's natural resources into assets. Let's hear it for Algae. Algae.
So, hello everyone. We are Algae, and we're here to transform a coastal crisis into sustainable treasure.
Please raise your hand up if you're planning to go to the beach this summer. Now, keep your hand up if you'd enjoy your trip as much if the beach was covered in stinky seaweed. Exactly, not as much, but that's the reality of many of the coastal destinations nowadays, like Mexico. This crisis not only devastates marine ecosystems, but also drives tourists away, leading to economic losses. Last year alone, the sargassum bloom weighed over 24 million tons. But this is not only ruining your beach vacation, it's a huge environmental problem. The massive influx of sargassum seaweed creates dead zones, emits CO2 emissions, and poses serious health risks. Moreover, the heavy weight and bulk of the sargassum make it extremely costly to transport and to dispose of. But at Algae, we're here to turn this problem on its head. Our innovative toolkit dehydrates sargassum seaweed, reducing its weight by 95%, drastically improving the transportations and the processing costs. And what's your result? A valuable powder that can be used in several industries. Now, let's take a look at some of the industries that are already harnessing its potential. Sargassum can be transformed into alginates that goes into cosmetics and medicine, and much more. But now, I'd like to show you something. This is our problem: bulky, heavy, and smelly. And this is our solution: a lightweight, versatile powder. This, to you, may look insignificant, but it's a huge leap on taking an ecological problem and turning it into a profitable resource. And this is our potential: a high-value product derived from what once was a problem.
The rising global algae market has a great potential, as currently this industry holds a value of $20 billion, but is expected to grow beyond $50 billion by the year 2031. This growth also highlights the potential of repurposed seaweed products, as in 2020, these innovations were valued at $610 million, a figure projected to surge to $755 million by the year 2027. There are currently no other companies in the market that offer the same services as we do. There are multiple key players in the growing sargassum industry, such as Carbon Wave or Wild Irish Seaweed. However, these companies either concentrate on a different type of seaweed or do not have operations in the Caribbean. Moreover, none of these companies currently dehydrate sargassum on the spot like we do. As these companies are not our direct competitors, they could potentially become our partners in the future.
Now, before getting to the details of what Algae really does, I would like to share with you some validation behind this project. First and foremost, in terms of technical feasibility, we have contacted several engineers which have helped us design the machine. Additionally, we had extensive interviews with coastal hotel owners to better understand their needs, and people from both Carbon Wave and Sea Fields to gather insights on the market. Finally, we also wanted to test the Mexican market attraction to our idea with a survey, obtaining convincing results. But now, let's get to the crucial part. How are we making money with all of this? Algae follows a B2B business model, serving as linkage between the stakeholders involved in the collection of sargassum, such as hotels, for instance, and all of those companies like the ones that we showed you before that are using it as part of their production process, thus promoting a circular economy. The main revenue streams include sale of processed sargassum to companies for production, as previously said, IP renting to other various companies, and outright sales of the machines to various industries. There are also some additional revenue streams that we aim to implement in the future, such as carbon credit sales.
We have made an estimation of the service obtainable market, and we found out that it would be 4.5% of the service addressable market, which would translate into a tangible opportunity of approximately 71 hotels or resorts. Nonetheless, our model is scalable, allowing us to expand to new regions, partner with new organizations, and even create our own product.
Thanks to our research, we've been able to establish the financial projections for the first 3 years, and as well as some unit economics. And when looking at the revenues, cost of goods sold, as well as the operating expense, we can establish that we believe we'll be able to break even on the third quarter of year 3. But now, to make this project become reality, we need to raise 300,000 euros in safe notes or convertible notes in order first to develop the prototype as well as the machines, and after that, launch our company and cover the operating expenses as well as the marketing costs for the first year.
And now, right before ending, we would like to share with you the most important asset of the company, the people behind Algae. I'm Guglielmo, and together with Anna, Elena, and Santiago, we are here to prove you that we are the right team to believe in. We started by asking you to imagine the impact of stinky seaweed on your beach vacation. Now, imagine the difference we can make together. With your support, we can turn this tussle crisis into a treasure and create a sustainable future together. Thank you very much, and let us know all the questions that you might have. Please? No. Oh, we cannot show. Okay.
I don't know, to be honest, if my question will be a good question or an average question, but how comfortable to reach your first customer with this product?
Sorry, can you come again? I didn't hear you.
How comfortable of reaching your first, who will buy this, and how comfortable reaching your first customer to buy this?
So we had some unit economics about that, such as like our customer acquisition cost, for instance. Again, since we're a B2B business model, we aim to, first of all, attract the hotels that are the people and the stakeholders that are giving us the prime resources to work with. And based on our surveys with them, contacts with some hotels in Mexico, we know that there's a need for that, since right now what happens normally is that they illegally dump the sargassum that they collect, which is extremely costly and very bad for the environment. It's costly because they have very big transportation cost, as 95% of the weight is made of water. So it's like they're transporting water on trucks all the time. And it's bad for the environment because when it decomposes, it leaves CO2 emissions, which obviously it's not great. And we can help them to achieve some slight revenue out of that because we aim to give them 5% back of all the sales that we make with the sargassum that they provide to us, so that they're not only covering these costs of like electricity for the machine, but they're also incentivized of collecting as much as they can to get money back. And then for the companies that are using it, we believe that our advantage is the reduction of cost for the whole process, because we dehydrate the sargassum on the spot, and so we would be able to serve these companies that already use sargassum by selling it at a cheaper price than it's currently on the market. And thank you for your question. It was a very good question.
Thank you very much for the presentation. I would love to better understand the revenue streams. You mentioned 3 of them, I think. The first one was selling.
So basically, we have 3 different revenue streams. The first one is on offering to the hotel's owners some machine, which they're going to input the electricity in the sargassum. We're going to buy them back the sargassum and sell it back to other companies. That's our main revenue stream.
What are your margins there?
Sorry?
Your margins, like unit economics around those
the margins.
So we don't have high margins because we aim to have high volumes with low margins, because obviously it's a primary source. So we had some estimations of in our costs and revenues to calculate our gross margin for the first 3 years. And in the 3rd year, we will have around 20% margin for every kilogram of sargassum that we process.
And then on the other revenue streams, we also have renting the machines, and we aim to further we get into the project, the further to rent some machine and sell some of them to companies that could be interested, as well as non-governmental organizations that could be interested in collecting sargassum as well.
Just a short question. Do you have a patent on this process of dehydrating? Did you basically invent this, or are you building on an existing process?
Basically, right now, there's not a machine that it's existing. We've been talking with several engineers to design this, but there's machines that are, we're incorporating several parts of different machines in one, and we're working on with several engineers, and we're in contact with some factories that are gonna make it, but our investment would be to make the first real prototype that it works.
And in terms of patenting, we have researched that as well, and we plan to have an international patent on the machine because that's our main intellectual property, so obviously we want to defend that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
thank you so
very
much.
Thank you so much.
It was a pleasure. Bye everyone, enjoy the show.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Algae, for this amazing pitch. So next up, we have a finalist addressing a huge headache for investment professionals. Please welcome to stage Cipple Analytics.
Ladies and gentlemen, today I'm extremely proud to introduce you to Cipple Analytics. The reason why I'm so proud to do that is because every year we see private equity funds waste millions of hours on routine modeling and manual due diligence. They're spending on time on rudimentary tasks like copy and pasting from an annual report to build a fairly simple Excel model. It's people like Emma here. Emma is an investment professional in a typical mid-market private equity fund. She sees hundreds of opportunities every year, but she's stretched out. She's working on that next great opportunity coming in. But she's also reviewing a lot of great opportunities in formal due diligence while she needs to make an exit on that next great portfolio company she's got. So she's stretched out and she needs to more effectively use her time. And that's what we want to help Emma do. We want to help her work smart in the upstream, reviewing these opportunities, so that she can deep dive in the downstream, focusing on formal due diligence, focusing on her portfolio companies. And the way we're going to do that is by providing a financial tool that lets her search and get an instant dynamic financial model. Let me just repeat that. An instant dynamic financial model. But it's not only that. It's a tool that's supercharged with generative AI. It's a tool that looks to state-of-the-art AI models that we have in the market today. We can do benchmark analysis, we can do data structuring, and that allows us to ensure traceability because we're building it on top of a proprietary infrastructure that we've built that allows us to trace and make it transparent for someone like Emma to also ensure fiduciary compliance to her investors. And what Emma gets in the end is improved resource allocation, accelerated deal flow, reducing the human error, and she also gets access to verified data. And that's extremely important because the way Emma works today is she spends 2 to 3 weeks on copy and pasting from annual reports to build a fairly simple Excel model. And we want to help her by first extracting that data from the annual reports, and then we're going to clean that data, manipulate it so that she gets the models that she needs, and then we're going to deliver it in a format that she already knows, Excel. All of this is possible through something called XBRL. XBRL is a global reporting taxonomy that allows us to extrapolate the data from the annual report so that we can deliver an instant dynamic model to Emma. But it's not only Emma who has this problem. We're also looking at some competing solutions in the market. We've got the major players, we've got S&P 500, we've got Bloomberg catering towards publicly listed companies. And then we have the field that we're playing in. Mosaic and privately listed companies are in this field, but the major difference is we're coming in at a lower price point and we're also basing all our models on historical data. But that's not all. We've talked with some of the greatest players in the industry, 20 of them. They've all confirmed the problem, they've confirmed the need. 4 of them today are confirmed beta users, so much so that they've actually today, in the past week, accepted our first prototype and are currently providing us feedback on that. And that's where we are at the moment. So we're going to be using that feedback that we got from these guys, and then we're going to use it to guide the development of our product. But we're also going to be using their names to validate and support our go-to-market model. And then we're going to be delivering this financial model on subscription before we then expand into what we call a due diligence manager, an end-to-end process tool for investment professionals to work when the opportunity comes in throughout the last stage where they do the investment. And it's fairly simple. It's a SaaS-based product, subscription fee, unlimited financial models, unlimited users, and it's a huge market. We're targeting the Danish market because we see data integrity and data quality at a significant level, and that's a trend we see throughout Northern Europe in general, and that is our expansion route. And so this is exactly the development we see. We're going to be starting out with a market approval that we're already doing now with these great brands we're in touch with. Then we're going to use them for land grabbing within the Danish market. And then we're going to do what we call tech stack evolution. We're going to be evolving into this due diligence manager. And that positions us extremely well for international expansion because then we're less dependent on data quality, we're less dependent on data integrity, and we can enter new customer groups and new markets. This is the rockstar team that's going to deliver it. My name is Axel. I've got past experience in private equity, and I've also been in successfully sold tech companies. We've got Lasse, our developer. He's today an innovation consultant at a big corporate in Denmark. We've got Sebastian, who's got VC experience, who's also successfully raised money in the past. And that is quite convenient because today we are seeking 115,000 euros to advance the development of this tool and take the future of finance with a grasp. We're happy to have a chat with all of you, but I think there's a Q&A session to start us off with, yeah?
Now? Okay. Thank you very much for the pitch. I have a question about the operational growth, okay? When are you going to start getting customers and how it's going to be growing in terms of reaching break even?
Yeah, excellent question. So what's very important to know is that this is an industry that sort of has a ways of working. So our aim is to use the current brands that we're working with today, who are our beta users, and use them to sort of be this market approval, right? So we're right now on a trajectory to work with the feedback that we've gotten. And so in the new year, we hope to have launched a product using these names where we can actually have revenue come in from customers.
Hi, Axel. Great pitch. Question for me is on your ICP, so your initial customer profile. Can you speak a little bit more about who you're actually targeting?
Yep.
And also, kind of a related question, what are you seeing come through with some of the initial conversations in the beta tests that are coming through?
So, sorry, what was the last question?
Feedback from the users on your beta test.
Yeah, okay, so let me just combine the answer for that one. So what we see, we've had a couple of different conversations. So we've worked or had a conversation with someone like some infrastructure private equity funds that have huge masses of associates and analysts that are working on these financial models. It's very clear that they don't fall within the ICP. What we see is the mid-market private equity sort of boutique customers, or PEs are actually our target group, and where we actually can really, we're hitting it on the nail with the problem that's really sort of been confirmed time and time again throughout our interviews. So the ICP, mid-market private equity, boutique PE, where we sort of have this, constraint on resources, where they really need to be able to, tune their processes to sort of make sure they get all those great opportunities through the door and really evaluate them.
And aside from price, what's your main sort of point of difference versus like AI forward companies like AlphaSense? You have a big data corpus and
sorry, can you? I didn't get
like AlphaSense.
Yeah.
Like they've also got a huge data corpus, been building in AI for a while for this market.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your main point of difference aside from price?
Well, I mean, so you're right, there are some bigger players out there with some an existing offering. The way we see it is that we're actually using something that's extremely expandable throughout this XBRL, which is this reporting tagging system, essentially, that's moving quite fast right now. So it's been mandated by law in the EU since 2020 and the US since 2021. So we see that there's a potential expansion route through both combining AI, and that's what we're doing today, to index and classify these tags, so that we're actually extremely expandable when it comes to IFRS, US GAAP, and these reporting standards that we're seeing across the world. So we're extremely compliant And that's the major point of difference that we see. So the existing solutions that are out there, they're great, but rarely do they build on a historical database. At least that's what we've seen so far, because they don't have access to privately listed data. So we're accessing business registries. Today it's the Danish business registry, where we're taking the data and then we're developing the model. So that's why we see a major point of difference.
I have a question that's rather technical.
Sorry guys, that is time, but we do encourage you guys to chat at cocktails after this. Great job. Now, for our next startup, for any of us who have tried dabbling in renovating our homes, this next group of founders might have the solution for you. Please welcome them to the stage. Reform AI. Thank you, guys.
Hello, everybody. We are Reform AI. We're here to make renovations easy. Sorry, hold on. Can we go back? Okay. So I'm introducing the team. My name is Selma. This is David and Charles. We actually met at IE University during our Global Masters in Real Estate Development. We have over 9, 8, and 20-year experience in real estate development. And we came together to create Reform AI, which is actually a prop tech.
5 years ago, I did my first real estate renovation. It was an incredible experience. I was able to live in one of the best parts of town at an affordable price, and I was able to customize it perfectly to my liking. But it was an extremely difficult and stressful experience.
So as we all know, reformations are difficult. And what were the insights from David? Well, he didn't have the skills for visualization and sharing his vision. There was no way that he could explore different alternatives within the actual space itself. There was no info on contractors and suppliers, and basically suppliers were dispersed throughout the market, and he had no idea what the cost would be, the final cost would be, or how long it would take. So, in a nutshell, renovations are quite difficult.
This is a global problem, and we're hitting several macro trends. Not only are the population getting older, the buildings are also getting older. The World Economic Forum estimates that by the year 2050, 75% of the buildings worldwide would have already been built, and it's a fact that between 20 and 30 years, buildings need renovations. And right now, we're only renovating 0.4% of them, while the goal of the Paris Agreement is 4% per year. Therefore, the logical solution is to bring technology and AI to make this process easier and faster, to democratize it to everyone.
So what is our solution? Basically, we are creating a one-stop marketplace that streamlines renovation through generative AI. So we will have AI-powered tools so that you can visualize your space, not only for the decoration, because there are plenty of that out there, but also for the renovation. We will have a marketplace where you can bring together suppliers, contractors, and service providers. We will also have tools for budgeting, for scheduling, and for payments as well. And last but not least, we will have specialized listings for properties that are in need of renovation.
This is our solution. Our AI rapidly and quickly showed our clients what their space would look like. They quickly typed modern apartment, and in a minute, they get perfect, clear visualization of what the space would look like. Then it's up to us to connect them with the people and the materials to make it come to life.
We've been also working with interior designers and architects to develop the schemes, and we can see here some before and after pictures. We've also been developing the wireframes of our solution to see, you can see here the look and feel of what we want to get.
The global opportunity is huge. It's estimated by the year 2032, it would reach $1,100 billion worldwide. And just by targeting Spain, Portugal, and Colombia, it's an opportunity of 2.4 billion, out of which we aim to convert 0.5% of that market.
So we did some market validation. We did globally 400 interviews, and as you can see, over 87% of users found it useful or very useful to have visualization tools, to have a network of renovation professionals, and also to have budgeting tools.
The competition is fierce. However, the major incumbents are not present in most of Latam or Iberia, and they don't encompass the full solution that we're offering.
So we continued with the market validation, and we've chosen Bogota as our pilot. We redid a cafe called Lele Cafe Bar for Andres Sorgi, and he was very happy with our results. Some other market validations that we have, we've lined up service providers and strategic allies, and we also have a list of B2B clients in the pipeline.
All right, so now to get to our business model. We have a freemium premium model for our visualization software. Then our crux of the operation gets the renovation commissions from every renovation completed on our app. Then the cool thing about our software, it integrates our suppliers' items, and anything that's sold, we get a part of that too. Listings and advertising will come as well. Our go-to market strategies, so we're launching in Colombia first with our visualization strategy, and then we will be adding more features, budgeting tools, and a payment platform in Q1 of 2025. Then after that, we'll be expanding into the European markets. Got myself? Yeah, okay.
That's time, but now we have our Q&A from our judges.
Thank you very much. Can you tell us a little bit more how this works? I have an idea, or I have a room and or a space, and then I want to renovate it. And so I flip like you were showing, and what kind of, I mean, do I give some input on what I want, or is this coming from your service providers?
So basically what you do is you take a picture of your room that you want to renovate, and you do some dimensions, and you upload it. And through generative AI, you can choose the type of renovation you want to do. And you can change, and you can rapidly visualize what you have. You can change the flooring, you can change the type of walls or the type of ceilings that you want. And also you will get connected to the contractors, and the contractors will be able to bid on your project, and you will know exactly, well, approximately what your budget will be and how long it will take. And then you can negotiate one-to-one with the contractors and with the different service providers.
Charles did a brilliant job finding the best-in-class AI that we can find. And not only is it possible to rapidly select pre-selected inputs of different styles, whether you like Mediterranean, whether you like Japandi or Scandinavian, you can also select specific parts of the furniture. The service provider also allows us to design the cabinets of the kitchens and of different supplies, and it rapidly identifies the furniture that is created so that we can link it to the suppliers and sell it directly in our platform.
It was the same question, but one of the main constraints when you are doing a reformation is pricing, no? So this should be an input that you give the tool prior, or that was like, I was trying to understand, because a visualization tool works really well when you know what you want to see.
Yeah.
But if you need to be inspired and your constraint may be budget, how does it help? But you more or less explained that.
Yes, of course. We will be developing our budgeting tools further along the way. Right now, the service providers that we have gives us like a rough estimate of per square meter basis. However, we believe the machine learning technology is rapidly evolving, so the more data we collect, the better and more accurate estimates of how much the renovation is going to cost. Right now, since we are a marketplace in which we are basically connecting with the contractors and the suppliers, the estimate is not going to be perfect. However, it's going to be orders of magnitude more precise than what the client currently has, which is basically a spreadsheet and start to call all the different contractors in the city and all the suppliers to try to bring it all together.
Thank you.
Thank you, Reform AI. That was an amazing presentation. So guys, it's summer, obviously. Many of us are planning a vacation. Some of you may be adventurous, and not all of us will be sitting in the beach all day like me. So for those adventure seekers, we have an amazing startup. Let's welcome Mamucha. Go ahead.
I'm not here to present this new piece of innovation that will completely revolutionize an industry. We're way simpler than that. I'm here to present a company that has been in operations for over a year, is already profitable, and just needs scaling. We are Mamucha, the Incan goddess of the sea. We're an outdoor apparel brand primarily focused in fishing and hunting gear, based in the United States. My name is Jose Kawachi, and most of my professional experience has been in supply chain and logistics, and this is my brother Melik. He is quite literally the face of the company. He encompasses everything we want to portray when we talk about Mamucha and its lifestyle. He loves nature, he's an adrenaline junkie, and he's completely crazy. This shark is alive, by the way, in this picture. So a little bit about our company right now. Our star products are our lucky caps that contain our Mamucha logo that protects you everywhere you go. And we sell these nicotine pouch containers for the outdoors. So your nicotine doesn't get wet, it's waterproof, and it doesn't open when it falls. We are already a registered company in the state of Texas. We have more than 5,000 followers in Instagram, giving us some company validation. And we already have an operational website where we drive most of our sales. We also have 3 wholesale partnerships in the lower South Texas region. So what have we learned from over a year of being in the fishing and hunting apparel industry? We thought the competitors would have these exciting products with crazy designs and just adventurous vibe to them, just as the market that they serve. But we were completely wrong. This is a prototype of a premium fishing shirt currently in the market in the United States right now. Would you be able to tell me the difference between any of these garments? Probably not, because they are all the same, they suck, they're boring, and they have no differentiation. And the worst part is, the top 4 fishing brands in the US own each of these designs. These are pre-made blanks that they purchase from the same 3 manufacturing companies in China. They have no differentiation from each other. There is no branding to these companies, and there's no lifestyle associated with any of these brands. So we want to attack this market by making something different. We all know vintage is back in style, and we want to make a product portfolio based in a 90s essence. Looser cuts, higher necks, looser sleeves, and more funky colors, and combine that with the innovative fabrics that are in existence today. Fabrics that promote UPF sun protection, quick dry technology. They are durable and they are waterproof. We will continue to address our current target market of 18 to 34-year-olds in the United States. These analytics are taken straight out from our Instagram's analytics page. And the niche markets that we are going to continue to attack are adventurers, nature lovers, people that don't take fishing and hunting too seriously. They like to go fishing because they like to drink on the boat. They like to go hunting because they like to shoot guns. It's not that serious. So this is where we stand right now. Up until now, we have had almost $8,000 in sales without spending one single dollar in marketing. It's all been organic marketing, mostly through Instagram. And for our go-to-market strategy, by next August, we want to have this new product portfolio completed. And by December, be ready to roll these products out. But in the meantime, something very, very important needs to happen between these 2 dates, which is we want to give away a chunk of our company's equity to a group of influencers in the industry that collectively add up to a minimum of 5 million followers. 5 million followers because e-commerce is all about click-through rates. It's all about numbers. And here I've drawn up this worst case scenario where if we were completely terrible at our job and we only achieved 1% click-through rate from 5 million impressions, we would achieve almost $60,000 in sales from one crappy ad. We are asking for $65,600 to continue with this project. It will mostly go into inventory and equipment, as you can see here. And our break-even analysis indicates that we will break even at 3,900 units or $139,000, which, according to our forecast, will be reached in the second quarter of 2025. Thank you for listening, and remember, there's always a party outdoors. Go find it.
Thank you so much for the pitch. So, well, first of all, building a fashion brand is very, very hard, right? To survive during the life cycle. But I don't know if I understood correctly. So your strategy is more like B2C, digital native brand, and then like having your own shops, or what's your?
You're asking for B2C?
Yes, like it's B2C first, and then building, like creating your own shops, or what's the strategy?
So we currently have our wholesale channel where we sell wholesale to some retailers in the South Texas region. But we do, you're right, we do want to have more we want to be more known as our own brand online. Yes, so our main target right now is to grow online, our sales online, but continue selling to retailers, and maybe in the future open up our own stores. But that would be further down the line. Yes.
No, it was the same. It was the same. Congratulations on the pitch, Jose. It has evolved really, really well done.
Thank you.
It was on the go-to-market strategy, precisely, no? So, as you mentioned, you're going to start with e-commerce, mainly with influencers, doing wholesale through partnerships. Mm-hmm. And my question was about the idea of opening your own store, because basically you're conveying a very unique lifestyle, and I think like it's really about the whole concept of your brother and his lifestyle. So how?
We've thought about the idea of opening our own stores. But that would be further down the line, honestly. But we've thought they would have to be placed very strategically across the US. Because, for example, if you place something like this in, let's say, Los Angeles, that region doesn't have the vibe or the essence that we carry. So it would have to be more something like Florida. You know, people there are more aligned with fishing and hunting. Fishing and hunting is only the beginning, yes, and we want to expand into other markets. Kind of like a company we really look up to is Lululemon, because nobody used to. Yes, but their roadmap. Nobody used to wear yoga clothes, or nobody even knew yoga clothes existed, and now everyone's wearing leggings and yoga tank tops in the street. So we want to create a product that is made for fishing and hunting, but it's cool enough to wear everywhere, kind of like a golf shirt as well. People wear golf shirts everywhere when they go to dinner, but nobody wears a fishing shirt because they're ugly.
Thanks for the pitch. Your equity is a really valuable resource. Like, why give that up to influencers versus using affiliate fees?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
So why give up your equity to influencers versus using like an affiliate program and just sharing commission on sales?
In the beginning, paying these influencers to put out our brand out there is way more costly, and we want to give these influencers that have so much power online, we want to make them feel, or not make them feel, actually make them part of the company, so they can put some, effort into bringing the company out to everyone, and not just work for a payment. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mamucha. I think we're all set to look absolutely fabulous on our next fishing trip. But now we're moving back to healthcare. So this next startup will make our and doctors' lives easier, especially when accessing medical data from on the go. Please welcome the medtech startup, Carefull.
Where is it? Thank you. Hello everyone, I'm really happy to be with you today. My name is Paul, here is Justin, my co-founder. We are Carefull and we have one mission: empowering the creation and accessibility of medical data. Carefull was born out of a critical and recurrent issue. Most of the time, patients consult their doctors without a medical history, complicating the diagnosis process. I personally experienced this with my grandfather 1 year ago when he received the wrong cardiology treatments due to not being able to find his past medical records. And after discussing this issue with my parents' doctors, I quickly realized the underlying complexities of the problem. If medical data is not accessible for patients, it's because most of the time it's not even created in the first place by doctors. By investigating a bit further, we have found that France was the right market to start addressing this issue. First of all, because we have a deep understanding of the market and personal connections, but also because it has a uniform healthcare system, already digitalized and serves over 60 million users. But why now? Because of regulations. It could be seen as a problem, but in our case, it's an opportunity. A national database called DMP, Dossier Médical Partagé, which means Shared Medical Records, was created to promote the access of medical data to citizens. The problem with that, despite a legal obligation to use it since 2024 and 2 billion euros invested in it by the government, only 26% of doctors use it regularly, 65% of doctors don't even know how it works, and even worse, 75% of them don't even know it is mandatory. And we have discovered two main reasons for that: a lack of training and a lack of integration into the medical softwares. That's why we have designed two solutions: Carefull Training, bringing awareness to doctors and skills, and Carefull One API, a 360 plugin integrated into the medical softwares to connect with the DMP database. But how does it work? It's straightforward. In their daily work, doctors connect to their medical softwares. There are many ones in the market in France currently, but let's take the example of Studio Vision. Once they are connected, thanks to our API, they will now be able to access the DMP, and even more than that. As you can see, they will simply have to click on Transfer to DMP to share data into the national database. This eliminates the need to do the work twice on two different platforms, which was a key reason they previously avoided using it. The automation being done, both patients and doctors now have a streamlined access to medical data in the DMP for better care treatments.
To further validate our product, we actually talked to a few customers, which are medical softwares. So we realized that to integrate the DMP into their softwares, they need to comply with 150 compliance requirements, which cost them an average of 174,000 euros, and this is why 80% of them are willing to buy an API from an external provider. How do you make money? We have two different revenue streams based on our two products. The first one is training. We charge 150 euro per training for one doctor, which is fully reimbursed by the state. And the second one is our Carefull One API. We charge a one-time setup fee to the software to do the integration of our API, which has a different level of customization depending on the software and their ask. And then following that, we charge 20 euros a month per doctor, which can also be fully reimbursed if the doctor proves that they're actually using a DMP. Our key competitive advantage is the fact that we focus on medical softwares, offering them a 360 plug-and-play solution covering DMP access, e-prescription functionalities, as well as doctor training, which is exactly what medical softwares are lacking today, and this is what they ask us to focus on. Our go-to-market strategy contains two main phases. The first one is data connector, and the second one is to become an actual data company. So in the first phase, you can see two products that we mentioned, which is to create the data in the first place thanks to our API. This phase will also be very important for us to gain knowledge on how to connect healthcare actors to different data sources, as well as to collect anonymized data, health data, which we'll be able to leverage during the second phase. Because ultimately, our goal is to sell our services to anyone that has the authority to issue data or the necessity to access medical data. As you can see from our revenue stream, in the first couple of years, our revenue is mainly coming from training, mainly due to regulatory pressure. But then once the API is ready and fully developed, we start scaling, and then this is the product that really scales and reaches 18.5 million euros by year 5, mainly to market expansion, starting from France and then expanding to the most similar countries, which are Luxembourg and Germany in Europe. This is our team dedicated to solve digital health issues. Me and Paul combined with Victor and Alberto, as well as supported by our amazing mentor, Luca Piccioni, which is a co-founder of a digital health unicorn in Europe, as well as our advisor, Cedric, which is a digital health expert in France. At this stage, we're asking for a pre-seed fund of 90,000 euros, mainly to further develop our MVP, which is solely about e-prescription for now, as well as getting some letters of intent, launching one proof of concept, probably with Studio Vision, and starting the following fundraising. I would just finish by saying, together, let's make medical record accessible to everyone.
Thank you for listening, and take care with us. Thank you. Do you have any questions?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I just want to understand the training part and how does it work? Is it something that you've automated, or is it something that you're doing in person or you're doing through video?
So basically, it will be asynchronous. The main problem is not even not having different platforms, but the fact that doctors don't even know there is something existing. They don't have training about this. My parents told me about it, but we confirmed it through the validations. We interviewed 147 doctors, and the main results were a lack of training and a lack of integration. But the training was really important because they didn't even know about it. So what we're doing is a synchronous training that will sell to companies, such as medical softwares, to doctors, and will also go to the channel of governments, which will help us a lot promote this, because of course it's a national database and we want to help us. We don't want to compete with us, but more build a business towards helping the governments build a real database that will be used by everyone in France. That's the goal.
So you're providing resources for them to train themselves?
So, I mean, we provide like technical training on how to use certain features, how to access the DMP, how to retrieve data from it. And also we do some like legal training in the sense what is required for them to do, like by law, what they have to do, what's not mandatory. For example, DMP is mandatory for every doctor, but not for dentists yet, which is something that will be in a couple of years. So it's mainly like technical training on how to use the tool, more of a digital training.
And basically what you have to know is doctors are incentivized to get trained. They are paid 1,000 euros.
No, I get all of that. It's just the operations of the training itself. How much time is it going to take you to carry out this training?
That's our strategy, is to build a training that will be built really fast. Like that's our main stream of revenue. We can do it in 2 months because we are in contact directly with the medical softwares, which the government is not doing right now. So that's our key advantage, and we'll directly build the training from that.
Hello, thank you for the pitch. So I have one question regarding defensibility, but let me see if I understood the API product well. So basically in France there's a central database which it's mandatory, and there are many medical software providers that do not connect to this database. So my question is, why, if it's mandatory, these medical providers have not connected to the database, especially some French ones, like Dr. Liv, I saw there, for example. And second is, why don't you think that this is something that they could do in the next 5 years?
So, I mean, there are two main reasons. One is super recent, so it's the law passed in January this year. So some of them didn't have time to adapt, mainly the small and medium one, which is the one we'll be targeting, because the biggest one have the resources to adapt to it. And the second one is simply all of the requirements. I showed there's 155 compliance requirements to adapt to it. And we talked to some medical software. They say I only have 1,000 doctors on my platform. I don't have the resources to do it myself.
It's really expensive for them because they are not liberalized. Yeah. Sorry.
You guys can chat after a call.
Sure.
A big round of applause. Now, if any of you guys aren't hungry by now, our next startup is set to leave your mouth watering. Please give a warm welcome to Kaka Can, a health-focused snack company.
Good afternoon. We are Kaka Can, women's hands, cacao's heart. But I don't have my this. Thank you. During the pandemic, many lives were altered. My family was one of them. In this time of uncertainty and challenges, my aunt inherited a cacao plantation. And being a woman in the Mexican agricultural sector in the South was one of the greatest challenges he ever faced. Being in this business market represented very high marginalized economic sector, very high barriers to entry, low selling prices, and very high cost to entry. Despite all of them being a reality, the women of my family came together with their strength and their vision, and we came up with an idea to open the new sales channels of our cacao. And we came up with Kaka Can as a way to transform the cacao from our plantation into a new, innovative, and unique product. We are not a chocolate bar. We are very far from it. We are a healthy snack made from the whole cacao bean with locally sourced ingredients from a region in the south of Mexico that has denomination of origin, and this qualifies the quality of our cacao that has the denomination of origin. With this in mind, we are not only want to do our mission to go this way, we also want to go beyond that. We are aware that as us, many women face many challenges in the agricultural sector, from the lack of employment opportunities to financial violence. Women represent an essential role in the cacao supply chain warfare, but their work is often under-recognized and undervalued. In Kaka Can, we are committed to create new job opportunities for these women and also help them achieve financial independence, also to help them escape to the cycle of violence they are in. In this stage of our company, we are only hiring female workers, and we are doing this to achieve this. In the current market trends that we are seeing in Mexico and Spain, we have a healthy 4.8% compound annual growth rate with a service obtainable market of 1.5 million euros. Our plan is to bring Kaka Can to Spain, and we are doing this through our partnerships in restaurant chains like Sal Mestiza, also with our allies in the export sectors as Spiga Export, that they are going to help us bring our products here, and also with our mentors in Fundación Casa de México en España, that they have already invited us to be featured in the upcoming festivals in Puerta del Sol. Just last year, we've sold more than 3,000 bags in Mexico with a high presence concentration in the south of Mexico in our more than 25 points of sale, and through our e-commerce partners as Mercado Libre and Amazon. We received funding and we were able to open our first plant, and now we are able to increase our capacity of production to 96,000 bags. Some of the people that has already tried our product are amazed by the taste of the whole cacao bean. Many people have never tried the whole cacao bean before. We can position ourselves in the disruptive market of the healthy snacks brand with a clear social impact purpose. Our business model reflects our belief that the producers should earn an equitable share of the value they help to produce. That's why 20% of our cost structure goes directly to the women in our company. These are the financial figures we're achieving on the next 3 years. We're an all-women family business team passionate about our mission of empowering women through Mexican cacao. And in our advisory board, we have the CEO of Spiga Export that he's going to help us enter to the market, in the European market, Miguel Narváez. Also, as our business mentor, the director of Casa Mexico, Eduardo Pérez Noyola. We are looking today for partnerships and connections in these supermarket and retail chains. This is our line of healthy products that we are innovative and entering to the market, introducing to the market. Thank you so much for listening, and join us in this path to make the journey to the women. Thank you so much. And this is your moment to try it. Yes, right. It's thought to be eaten right from the bag. A snack of cacao.
Actually, one of my first questions was, where are the jury samples? So thank you so much.
Excellent.
Thank you so much. No, just a question. I had the opportunity to try like a week before, and it was very tasteful. It was very nice. But you say that you're positioning yourselves as a healthy snack.
Yes.
We spoke about it has quite a few calories.
Yes, of course. Just the cacao bean itself has an excess of sugar and excess of calories, as demanding the health secretary of Mexico. But because the cacao bean is a whole energetic nut, It's categorized by that. So we know that consuming cacao is gonna get you full of energy and nutrients too. So we are a healthy snack because we have the whole seed of the cacao without any more processing, being a difference of the cacao that needs more, of a chocolate bar that needs more processing and also added fats. We have a small layer of sugar that balance out the flavor of the raw cacao that is quite bitter. And it's balanced it out, and also we are using the whole shell of the cacao that it tends to be a byproduct and tends to go to waste. And this shell of the cacao, it's super nutritious and have many properties too.
Thanks, great pitch. How much flexibility do you have in your pricing? Because with 16% gross margins, retail can be quite challenging, right, in terms of how much you have to play with.
Of course, we are actually a B2B business, and we are targeting to sell to a wholesale retail price, and we actually do have a margin in our pricing model, and we are expected to enter to the European market with higher margins too for our wholesale retailers.
Okay, thanks.
Will you be looking to also create product out of other people's plantations as well, or just focusing on your own?
Yes, actually, our plantation ran short a few months ago, and we started buying to our producers in our local area. Actually, something that no one knows is that Mexico exports a great amount of chocolate and cacao. We have the denomination of origin, like you cannot name Cacao Grijalva if it doesn't come from our special region in Tabasco, as the tequila cannot be named tequila if it not comes from Jalisco. And that's why we can open to another sources, but in our local area. And this is how we are fostering new employments in our community.
Just curiosity.
That's time. Yeah, you have 4 seconds, but you can talk to her later.
How did you develop this? Did you test
Such a
it
funny story. Actually, our family gathers around and do whole meals, and we always did the sugar-coated nuts. And with my aunt inherited plantation, so we had so much cacao all the time. Then once we ran out of nuts, and we were like, okay, we have cacao, let's do it. And we loved it. It was amazing for us.
Thank you. That's fine. Well, thank you, Kaka Can. That seems delicious. Can I have one to try later? Okay. Thank you. Okay, so next up, have you ever struggled to find that hotel for your travels? Thank you. I sure did while planning my getaway. So next up is Arco, who's here to save our day. Arco, please come up on stage.
Hello, everyone. So, the online booking industry for boutique hotels is dead. Would you like to stay here? I'm sure you do. The problem is you will never be able to find this place using the existing online booking platforms. So what is the problem? This looks like your typical customer journey when trying to book a boutique hotel, right? Our segment spends between 5 and 6 hours doing independent research, trying to find what they're looking for. There are no real mechanisms to understand the user's preferences. And then there's a mismatch on the expectations. But this problem is not only for the travelers, it is also for the boutique hotel owners. They lack of visibility. They're buried under hundreds of different options. And this, of course, means money. But what is the real problem then? The existing online booking platforms, they are an inefficient acquisition channel for boutique hotels. Why? Because they focus on quantitative information. For example, they optimize paid advertisement, they use stars as quality assurance, and they provide very subjective feedback. What is good for you might not be for me. On the other hand, boutique hotels, they compete on qualitative information. And there is no existing platform that provides this service in the market. But who we are to say what we're saying? We come from the industry. Between the 4 of us, we own 13 boutique hotels around the world. From Turkey to Mexico to Dubai. So we know what we're talking about, and we know the pain is real. We have a different skill set from operations, design, finance, and marketing. We complement each other. That's why we decided to create Arco. Arco is the first powered AI matching platform for boutique hotels, fostering community and network. How does it work? Basically, our users will be able to log in. Then they're going to be able to interact with our chatbot and prompt what they're looking for from a descriptive way. Then our AI model will go and look in our own curated list of boutique hotels and match the best as they can. If the user is satisfied, they will be able to book through our platform. But we know this is not enough, so we want to add value to our partners. And that's why they will receive valuable information from our guests so they can tailor-make their experiences. So for example, if you have an allergy to gluten, next time you go to an Arco partner hotel, they will know it and take care of you. This is how we really achieve tailor-made experiences. And again, for our travelers, they're looking for more things away than just a stay. So through our model and our data, we're going to be able to curate experiences for them. We're taking this to the next level. But we know we need to go further than that. And how are we doing this? We're building a community, because this brings growth and traction. We're going to bring together a specific segment. So through our AI model, we're going to be able to connect people that share similar interests and want to network and build a community. This is our MVP. Here you can see how our chatbot works. We've secured 50 hotels until now, just in Mexico. With these 50 hotel boutiques, what we did is we used 50 travelers to ask them for recommendations. 81% were willing to book through us.
All right. We will monetize in year 1 by charging a commission on every booking made through the platform. In year 2, we will add the subscription for users to access our community features. And in year 3, we will leverage data to sell as digital marketing strategies. We all know how attractive niche markets are, and the numbers here speak for themselves. We have a 12.5% growth rate year over year and increasing. We aim to launch in Mexico, where we know the market, and with our network alone, we're able to capture 3.5 million of a 70 million total serviceable market. The competitive landscape is split as shown. We're located in the top right quadrant, where currently platforms of our competitors have the exact same listings with the same outdated filters. They have both been acquired by Hyatt and Marriott and will probably never get to think as big as we do. And to answer the recurring question, why would Airbnb or Booking not simply add the AI tool and take us out? The answer is simple. We're not just an AI matching algorithm. AI is simply a tool that will enable us to achieve real value through a customer-centric approach, which is at the heart of our value proposition. We're with you every step of the way, reducing research time in the pre-service, matching you to your perfect fit in the service, and ensuring customer satisfaction and retention, and in the post-service, curating experiences that are aimed to increase boutique hotels' competitiveness and market share. Our go-to-market strategy is split into 3 main phases. In phase 1, we will onboard 12 out of the 50 hotels while we develop the platform, working with key opinion leaders to really bring awareness about Arco. In phase 2, we'll do a platform rollout, onboarding the rest of the hotels and developing the community features while locking strategic partnerships. And in phase 3, we're going to do an international expansion, focusing on a digital marketing strategy. Our model shows that by optimizing CAC and delivering a customer-centric product, we're able to achieve the projected revenues. That's why we ask for a $250K for a 12-month runway dedicated to marketing, R&D, and operational expenses. Help us disrupt the rules of online booking with Arco. Thank you.
Very nice pitch. A real problem that everyone has when they are booking. But then my question is, again, your competitive advantage. I think you tackled this part, but what will differentiate you if tomorrow Booking.com or Airbnb decided to employ the same chatbot, but not leveraging only user input, but leveraging years and years of data that they have been collecting about this same customer, their reviews, what they have chosen, what they have looked at.
So the thing is with Airbnb and Booking, they've got mass listings, right? What we're doing is that we have a network of very specific boutique hotels around the globe that are curated. So the platforms that you've seen in the competitive landscape where Mr. and Mrs. Smith and Design Hotels, you don't have the listings that Airbnb or Booking over there. They're very specialized and they're very unique. So what we're trying to do right now is create the exact same thing, but then take it to the next level. Because at the moment, what they have is simply a portfolio of listings. But we're taking it an extra notch, adding that community feature, which is seen in like Soho House, for example. It's something that really drives traction and is what travelers of our customer segment are after.
Can you run me through the user journey? So I log into your platform?
Sure.
Sure. So the customer journey for phase one is you log in. We are assuming you've been interacting with the model, so it knows you already. Then you will be able to prompt from a descriptive way. And this is the thing that is new. You always use filters, stars, your friend, Instagram, and influencer, right? But what if you could tell, I'm looking to go to Mexico City, stay at this neighborhood, try to find me this hotel that is pet friendly and is 2 blocks away from this specific restaurant. Then you're being understood from a qualitative perspective. And that's where the industry is not going, and we're trying to go there. So basically, user will be able to prompt, our model will give options, and you choose if you want to go there. If not, you can reprompt. And we can even add, I mean, it's in the roadmap, a randomized option, right? But that's basically the customer journey for the searching engine.
Thank you for the pitch. So I have one question previous to logging in, is how are you going to reach your customers? I mean, you might have a value proposition, but me as a user have to see it to log in there, and you know, how are you going to do that? And I can use OpenAI myself to do what you're proposing. So I am wondering, you know, how you're going to differentiate yourself for me to log in instead of doing it just directly in OpenAI. Thank you.
Sure, great question. So the first thing is the AI model that we own is curated with our own list of boutique hotels, right? If you try to do that right now with ChatGPT, it would not work because it hasn't learned from that specific niche curation. Now, the second part is for acquiring users for the first phase, we're partnering with a specific key partnerships such as American Express Centurion, wealth management banks. So the idea is to get the base of the pyramid of our segments and key opinion leaders to start building enough critical mass for then migrate to digital marketing.
If I may add, we've also, the conversation that we've had with the hotels that we've secured so far was that they already have a very loyal customer base. And given that we will be providing them the data for free in the first 3 years, they have said that they're willing to direct their customers through us. And that's what we mentioned in the MVP slide. So at the moment, we're not working with customer zero. We already have the data. We already have the customers from these hotels already onboarded. Thank you.
Arco, thank you so much for that wonderful pitch.
Thank you.
Now we have 3 more super exciting startups left to pitch. And the next one will help us find our very own fun and personal finance journey. Please welcome the super smart guys from Tuki.
Hello. How and where can I invest? I don't know where to start. This is one of the many questions Antonio and I got over the past couple of years regarding their personal finance. Where can I learn about personal finance? I'm lost. How do you know what insurance to take? In the past couple of years, one second. I'm gonna start investing. we started to realize that there are many people around us that have limited knowledge regarding personal finance. However, we discovered that this is a widespread problem. According to the OECD, the majority of people in Spain, Latin America, and Europe is considered financial illiterate. Financial illiteracy means having a lack of understanding regarding their personal finance. This is worth solving because improving financial literacy will have direct financial benefits for individuals and financial institutions and society as a whole.
That's why we started Tuki. Tuki is an app that teaches you personal finance in a fun and engaging way. Now let's look into our customer experience. We start from the home screen. So you would start here, you would start your personal finance journey. Then with a pre-test, we'll assess your financial literacy. With that score, as well as your preferences, we're going to personalize interactive learning modules for you to learn the content via videos, podcasts, short text, and other multimedia content. So you can truly learn it. And as you progress through the modules, we will quiz your knowledge, as well as allow you to earn rewards. At Tuki, we cover all major OECD financial literacy test content, such as investing, saving, taxation, among other things, and we curate the content so we have a very engaging modules, so you can truly learn the different concepts. At the core of Tuki is our business model, which is B2B2C. We will provide users financial education as well as rewards, and to monetize this, we're going to provide referral to our commercial partners and in exchange, they're going to give us a referral fee, as well as later, we'll have our B2B SaaS platform. How are we going to acquire our users? We have three main ways. Partnership with schools and universities, which will later turn into a subscription model and increase our revenues, online marketing, and user-to-user referral. What are we going to offer our commercial partners? A reduction in their customer acquisition cost, an attractive Gen Z and millennial pipeline, as well as diversifying revenues as we cross-train their customers, so they will go from banking, for example, to brokerage. We know we're not alone. We have various competitors. For example, in the traditional media, we have books, websites, crash courses, etc., as well as startups such as Sogo and Your Juno, but they don't focus in the target market we're focusing, as well as they are not delivering the content in the engaging and personal way Tuki does. But it's important to note they have been very successful at acquiring users, as well as signing institutions and funding. The opportunity here in Spain is very sizable. We're talking about a TAM of 1.8 billion euros. If we narrow down to the ones that are financially illiterate, it's 1.1 billion. If we're able to capture a 10% market share, the opportunity is 110 billion euros. But the potential in LATAM is 10 times larger, which is where we move next. Looking at the team, we have a commercial, financial, and technical expertise and ready to take Tuki to the next level.
In terms of our roadmap, this year we'll be focused on curating the content, launching the app, and obtaining our first users. Next year will be fully about getting traction in Spain and generating our first revenues. In 2026, we're planning to expand to Latin America. In 2027, we're planning to break even financially and launch our first SaaS product. And in 2028, we will launch additional financial products to further boost our revenue growth. In terms of our financial metrics, you can see that our business model is highly profitable and scalable. We will only incur a maximum loss of 150,000 EBITDA in year 1, and we will obtain break-even in year 3 with very conservative user acquisition cost, churn rate, and monetization scenarios. And in year 5, we're planning to generate almost 14 million in revenues and 5.5 million in EBITDA. In terms of current progress, our website is live. We have 550 unique visitors, 320 signups for the beta, and we're planning to launch the beta later this month. Regarding commercial partners acquisition, we had 9 interviews with potential partners, 2 affiliate program signups, and 6 partnerships in the pipeline. What are we asking? We're looking for 150,000 euros in funding to further develop the app, start our marketing campaign, and cover sales and IT expenses. And our next steps include launching the app, start our marketing campaign, and kickstart monetization. That's time, guys. So thank you for your attention. Scan the QR code and unlock your financial journey with Tuki.
Thank you.
I'll let him finish.
All the fun.
Guys, thank you so much for the pitch. Congrats.
Thank you.
My question is regarding the stickiness. So, you know, any app struggles with stickiness, even Instagram. So, what's your big value to get Jensen to spend a lot of time in your app for a long time, because it's a subscription model, right? So, I think this is a huge challenge. So, I'd like to know what's your plan.
Perfect. So, in our model, we account for a very high churn rate because we are Gen Zs and millennials ourselves. We know that our attention span has been getting lower and lower as every year passes. What we're going to do is products that evolved as you improve. Let's say at the beginning, you were just a college student trying to budget till the end of the month or understanding if you could go to that summer vacation. But once you graduate, you will be able to have your first salary. You would then have other decisions such as investing. So in the end, Tuki is there for you throughout your financial journey. So that's how we are going to basically retain the users. But we still account for a very, very, very...
You do recommendations also because, well, you start learning, you have a learning path, and then what?
We're not recommended, we're not financial advisors. What we tell you is what's in the market, and we tell you, for example, what's a stock, what's a bond, if you can rent, if you can afford to buy, etc. So basically, throughout your financial journey, we will show you the opportunities that you might have and what decisions you can take.
And in addition to that, to improve stickiness, we're creating an ecosystem where users also can unlock real-life rewards, so they can unlock vouchers or discounts at certain stores. And in that way, we want to improve stickiness and attractiveness to keep playing the app.
Following on this question, Gen Z, typically they want to, or my experience or the feeling is that they want to invest really fast into crypto and get rich, but they do not want to know about financial literacy. I mean, what is the trigger? Why would people go and learn for a long time before they can go and to eToro and invest?
So basically what we want to create is more informed consumers. What we understand is not the sexiest thing to learn about your personal finance, but the reality is that we need to. We just our salary is this, but our expectations of how much we want to spend, how much we want to do is here. So it's not sustainable. And we have done a lot of surveys within the IE community and outside with people our age, and we have found that actually the reality is they don't know what to do. So they end up following this financial influencers online that tell them that crypto is going to the moon. And in the end, it could, but also you're putting a lot at risk.
But have you also validated that they want to learn? Because
that's going to be time, guys.
But that's the result of the survey, that they actually want to learn, and it goes further than only investing.
But great job. Thanks. We can talk later.
Thank you.
Now, a big round of applause. I feel like the bad guy, but we are on a time crunch, and food and alcohol is just around the corner. So, now let's all think back at a time that we were running late to something. Maybe we were running late to this event. Well, our next startup glides as an extremely innovative solution for which is not only fun, but sustainable. So please, welcome them to the stage. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Mauro.
You got it.
Introduction. Hello, everybody. I'm so happy to pitch here, presenting you 2 years of work. So yeah, let's get right into it. So Glides, the future of sustainable mobility. Are you familiar with this situation where sidewalks are crowded by e-scooters? Or this situation, you want to unlock an e-scooter, but it's broken, so you cannot use it. Or finally, this situation, yeah, they break a lot, so the turnover rate is very big, and therefore it's not very sustainable. Now, maybe you're more familiar with this situation, with Bicimad. Bicimad are actually here in Madrid. 30% of them are broken, therefore they're highly unprofitable, and also for the user, it's not very interesting. All over the world, people are angry with this same situation, with e-scooters littering, and finally Paris decided to ban on-demand e-scooters. So now what is the real solution? The solution is a personal device that is compact. But what do people really need? Well, the idea came down to remove everything and keep only what you need to be able to move. You need a wheel, an engine, and a platform to be able to move, and nothing else. Therefore, I created Glides. Glides are two powerful electric soles that attach to your shoe, allowing you to drive flawlessly through the traffic with your remote control powering you. You can drive till 25 kilometers per hour. They are very lightweight. They have integrated brakes and they'll fit in your backpack when you're done. Now, about traction, 17% of non-micromobility users would like to adopt the project, and 67% of current micromobility users would like to change their solution to get to this one. Now, here are testimonies of people that think that this is the exact product for them. And for example, we can read that his e-scooter has been stolen 3 times last year in La Défense, and therefore, having glides in his backpack would allow him to not have this issue. Or here Sophie says that she can't bring her e-bike in the metro, and so her commute is way longer. With glides, it would shorten it drastically. Finally, students say that they can't wait to get their hands on glides to commute around campus way faster. Okay, now, what's the positioning? Well, we're sustainable, we're high quality, we're gonna go to market in Paris, and we're very easy to use. So, our buyers are students, passionates, and commuters. Our growth is 12.5%, which is extremely high. Paris will offer us a TAM of 100 billion, a SAM of 500 million, a SUM of 37 million, and an early adopters market of 4.7 million. Our main competitors are basically e-scooters and bikes, with the main difference that e-scooters, well, you can transport it, but it's very cumbersome, so your other option is to attach it somewhere, and then you get it stolen 3 times like our friend. Or you have e-bikes, but e-bikes, you have to drop them off somewhere, and you'll have to go back to where you left your e-bike. The difference is that glides are with you, so when you need them, they're there. Now, about our partners, we're partnered with VoltR, which supply us with sustainable batteries of second life, and Industrial, which developed the prototypes. Talking about the prototypes, this is our updated new design, which has now steering, so you can tilt to one side or the other instead of having to raise your foot. This is to make it very easy for mass market to adopt. We'll go to market with a crowdfunding with 200 units sold at $7.99 each unit. This leaves us with a healthy profit margin of 60%. And here is our pilot breakdown, which leads us with a net loss of 52,000. However, this net loss is mainly due to the 50,000 margin that we have. Now, our marketing will be based on a product exchange program where you can bring in your old product and get a new glides. This will ease people in the new ecosystem. All of the others are more conventional. Now about growth, we'll go till 6.8 million in net income in 2029, which makes us very interesting. This is a sustainable investment because it achieves 7 of the 17 UN sustainable goals. And why would you trust me to do this? Well, I'm an experienced manufacturer. I'm a serial entrepreneur. This is my second startup. I have a master in finance and a master in management, and I'm a micromobility user, so I know the pains. Finally, I sold my car to finance the latest prototype, so I think you can see that as commitment. Our advisory board is amazing. We have venture capitals, we have serial entrepreneurs, and we have like a very diverse panel like micromobility, hydrogen, or even health tech. Finally, we need 100,000 to finance the marketing strategy before launching the crowdfunding. And thank you so much for listening. Let's talk. And here is the QR code if you want to connect.
Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much for the pitch. My question is around validation.
Can we touch it? Can we?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
And it's precisely about that. How many people have really tested it?
So this is V1. So that's the one I built.
You can test it?
Be careful because it's 3D printed, so it'll break in your hands, yeah? But so this is V1. The version I showed you here, it was spinning. Could we get back that? Yeah, so the version that was spinning is the version I should have been riding today on stage, but it broke during the process because we're iterating so fast on the versions that, well, sometimes that happens. So right now I could not bring it, but this is the previous version. And so the design has evolved a lot, and we'll get this in the hands of people like next week. And we're going to get some continuous iteration that way. Yeah.
For me, that's the most important test, so to make sure it's secure, it's safe.
Thank you so much.
Hello, thank you so much for your pitch. And my question is super related with what you just said, is safety. So where do you imagine your product being used? Because, I mean, if you go there to sidewalks of Madrid, it's full of bumps, it's full of places where you could fall, or even if you're on the road.
Yeah.
So is it safe to use it on paths that are not very well?
Yeah. So, well, first of all, this is a safer alternative to e-scooters, because e-scooters are dangerous due to the handlebar. When you have any types of crash, you'll directly impale yourself, which sucks. So I'd rather be on glides and be able to walk it away. And second thing, using it in Madrid is quite the commitment, like any micromobility, because like you're between the taxis and the buses and the street, and people are driving crazy. So that's why I'm going to market first in Paris. But if you buy one in Madrid, I'll love to see you riding there. I hope more.
Do you have to get like a CE approval or things like that from the European regulatory kind of things? Or?
So to be able to sell it, I'll need this. I have 3 different regulations I need to meet: battery certification, CE, and obviously safety standards. So we need a redundancy on the brakes. Yeah.
Another question here. So I have one question on your competitors. So you talk about devices, products, but I believe your competitor might be the line bike and all that stuff that is much cheaper and you don't have to carry it. So haven't you thought of that as a competitor?
Yeah, of course. Well, that's what I show in the beginning, is that I come from as a customer person. And well, you can see that a user that takes it morning and evening, a Lime, will pay about 400 to 600 euros per month per year, of usage. So it's quite expensive actually. And if you really use it every day, it can go way above that. So that was like more on a casual usage. That's the first point. And the second point is like this, to me, is not sustainable. It's not my vision of the world. I don't think that a lifespan of 30-ish days for an e-scooter is okay. So I want this product to be the person's product and to be able to, he has the care of it and he always has it on him when he wants to use it.
Perfect. That is time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Guys. Take care.
I gotta grab that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So for every one of you that came late to this event, you should buy one. And now for our finalists, I know you like networking. I can clearly notice it. We're almost there. But for our final finalist, what better way to end our night with a startup that is focusing just on that, on networking. Please, let's give a round of applause to Alumco.
All right, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I hope everybody still has the energy to listen to this last pitch. I want to start off with a story. I myself am an international student, and I have been so for over 14 years. However, last January, I went to an alumni reunion back in Dubai, my high school. And when I was there, I realized that barely anyone showed up outside of my year. So after her speech, I went up to the director and I asked her, what's the problem here? And she basically told me that they have no real concise communication or overview of their alumni. So we got into a call the following week. And I did a little bit of digging and I found out that 96% of international schools use Facebook to manage their alumni. However, only 17% is actually active on Facebook when it comes to Gen Z. So I knew that this was a problem at my international school, but we really wanted to know, is this a problem globally for all the international schools? So I got into over 30 calls with different schools around the world within 3 months, and 90% of them called me their guardian angel when I explained that I was working on this problem. And I found out that there is no alumni solution tailored for international high schools. Now here's a visualization of this problem. So all these ambitious, open-minded international students go all over the world. Some stay in touch with the high schools, some with each other. But what we are looking to do is bring the power of this alumni back to the international schools. And not only that, also be able to foster connections within the alumni around the world. So how do we do this? So we've already worked and we developed an MVP. This is the first part. A live map over the whole world where you will be able to see where your alumni is, as well as be able to get in touch with them very quickly. Then we have the data analytics dashboards. This is from the high school staff side, where they will be able to have an effective communication channel. They can schedule events and have a complete overview of where their students are, where they are studying, and what their careers are. And then lastly, to bring this all together, I know we've all heard a lot of AI today, but here's another one. Here what we do is basically you would be able to talk to your personal alumni network. For example, let's say you're looking for an internship in venture capital in Berlin. You type that in, hit enter, and then you will get they will cross-reference all the alumni and try to get you your ideal personalized connection. What's our go-to-market? This will be the United Arab Emirates. Me and my co-founder have over 10 years of living experience here. There are over 200 international schools within the UAE, which is the highest concentration worldwide, and over 70 schools charge $15,000 a year. As for the market opportunity, we currently have 5 pilot clients and more in the pipeline. So we think us having achieved that in only 3 months, we think that we can get 35 by the end of 2025. As for the long-term vision, we think that this solution is applicable to universities, schools in general, as well as other community organizations. But right now, we are only focusing on international schools. What have we been up to? The first 2 months, we only focused on the validation of the idea, getting in calls with students, with potential stakeholders, as well as with high schools. Then we went directly onto the prototype, and the relationships we built, we used to build this prototype and to further iterate this. Then now we're on the MVP stage. And here we are looking to have this done by October, where we will get exposure to over 300 students on a weekly basis with these pilot clients. And we've already partnered with 2 educational holding groups, which have told us that if we get to where we want to be with the KPIs, by the beginning of 2025, they can scale us to 15 schools within our holding. And we already have our first round of funding of around 45,000 euros, which is a complete grant. And we will only be looking for funding further on, but I'll get into that later. We are a software as a service business model. We service the international high school. They service the staff and the alumni. Our pricing model, this is something we will be testing from September onwards, but right now, to give you an idea, it will be between 5,000 to 12,000 a year. As for the landscape, so there are some players out there. However, there has been no real innovation or disruption in this industry in the last 10 years. And we know this because of us having talked to dozens of these high schools. Now, this is a team. I've been building ventures since 14 years old. This will be my 4th one. And this is my co-founder, Marcus. He did 4 years of computer science, and we are able to develop everything in-house. And then lastly, Hugues, who is ex-Morgan Stanley, who worked on optimizing the data and the operation sides of things. Our advisory partner, Jaap Mos, international school expert. Balvinder, our advisory board on the business side of things, and then Hillary, who is an alumni relations expert for an esteemed international school within Europe. And they have Christy, really important, our GDPR law advisor. What are we looking for? Partnership, mentorship, advice, and possibly even funding in the future. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much for the pitch. Question from my side is, why do you think no school or university has truly cracked this problem? And then second question, but related, why do you think you're different and how are you going to solve it?
Okay, awesome question. So the difference between the existing competitors is we are really taking a bottom-up approach, especially for this international community. What we've seen with IE or what we've seen with other universities is they go to these organizations and they say, we want this for an alumni platform. And then when they deploy it, there's no usage from the student side. And then they start complaining, and then we see that a lot of these high schools actually opt out of these contracts after 3 years. And we currently are in talks with the American School of Madrid, and they're on the path to doing the same thing. Does that answer your question, or? And why what? How are we going to solve it? So this is where this really comes to test down to us in September, where we have close partnerships with these schools, where we want to be as close to these customers as possible and these students. And we think what we've seen so far is that this AI and this networking tool has really increased the engagement to a very large extent, that this is something that has not been done before.
So here.
There.
A couple of quick questions. First one, who does the onboarding of the alumni themselves or the school?
We help with the onboarding.
You help with the onboarding?
Yes.
Okay. And second, I don't know if I understood it correctly, but you tried to get every alumni to update their information and what they are doing with their careers, etc., or you connect with LinkedIn.
So this is, again, these are different features that we have the option of taking. We have the LinkedIn option, as well as kind of a scrapping tool and updating that every time they come on to the platform. But this really comes to what is easiest once we are in these pilot project phases.
Oh yeah, my question was like, how do you incentivize like the alumni to keep updating their profile, and because people just leave school and do their life, and so there are not many people like wanting to.
Well, that comes down if we answer the question on, do we provide the value that they want? And if they come back, then we can either explore the option of them updating it themselves, but we also are working into an online scrapping tool which can take information from online. Okay. I can tell you more about that later.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Alumco. Wow, what an amazing day we've had. I am blown away. Today we've witnessed an outstanding showcase of talent and ingenious ideas on this very stage. From our panelists to our runner-ups to our finalists, let's have a big round of applause. Now that we have seen the 10 finalists, I am so lucky I don't have to choose the finalist, but the jury does. So please, jury, could you follow Anik, who's waving their hand over there to do the jury deliberations? Woo, thank you, jury. But for us, we also have a prize called the Crowd Favorite, where you guys, as the audience, can choose the favorite. We will have a QR code here where you can scan and vote. So I really encourage you to vote. And then also, do not forget that there is an after party today at Selfie starting at midnight. And yes, woo! And in the meantime, before winners are announced, please enjoy this beautiful day and free drinks. And make sure to stick around because in 15 minutes, we will know who the winner is. Thank you for your, thank you.
Chasing our tail, words half formed in the dark, lives about to be raised. Tired of only getting halfway, never ever having our say. Summertime and the living is easy. Fish are jumping, the cotton is high. Your daddy is rich and your mama's good looking. But hush, little baby, darling, you cry. Violin. Oh, one of these mornings, you're gonna rise up singing. Oh, you're gonna spread your wings and reach to the sky. Until that morning, oh, nothing you can do. So hush, little baby, don't you cry. Oh, don't you cry. Take it away. Well, summertime and the living is easy. Fish are jumping and the cotton is high. Oh, your daddy's rich. Oh, your mama's good looking. Oh, hush, little baby, don't you cry. Tiger, I said, hush, little baby, don't you cry. Thank you. Gracias. That was a bit of fun. Are you going to play sometime? Gracias. Un vinito blanco. Ah, cerveza. Gracias. Jealousy. I'm not the one for you, bigotry. Don't waste your time on me. I said, hate on me. Don't go nowhere alone and prejudice. The greatest killer known. Friend, I'll stand you up when you're falling down. And I will see you right, yeah, yeah, when the world is wrong.
Well, there's loads more we can do. Let's do some banjo ones. Let's do some here. Maybe sleep one eye open. Sí, quiero ir al baño. Quiero ir al baño. No tocamos este. ¿Qué tal?
¿Qué haces, tío, aquí?
Bueno, qué alegría verte.
Joder,
¿Estás tú metida aquí en esta?
Sí, estoy aquí de mentor de uno de los proyectos que salió.
Bueno, qué bueno.
A ver, tío.
Si sale que ganáis.
No, nosotros nada, bueno, nosotros nos pagan por horas, las horas que les...
Eres un blanco. Gracias. Qué
Coño,
alegría, tío.
Aquí mirando y digo, joder.
Qué alegría, macho.
Joder, tío, grande, macho.
Estoy tocando con
Ya
con
me
amigos
imagino,
nuestros
tío.
dos.
Soy Juanjo, encantado. Mucho
Encantado.
gusto.
Robin.
¿Qué tal? Encantado.
Qué alegría.
Vas a hacer una foto, tío.
Hombre, tío, pues claro, joder. Nice pants. Are they drawstring from Sarah? No. Oh right, okay. Oh yeah. Nice. 14 euro. Lovely. Yeah, yeah. Stretchy. Oh, good. All right, here we go.
Well, I just found out today the little games that you play, but I've been snoozing all the night away. Well, you're stepping, so they say, between midnight and the day. But I'm gonna sleep with one eye open from now on. From now on, from now on, all night long, all night long. You're gonna have a chance to treat Daddy wrong. Well, you've been stepping, so they say, between midnight and the day. I don't sleep with one eye open from now on. There's a honky tonk down the road. There's just about a mile or so. Understand it's where you spend your time. Well, I got news for you. The little game is shook. From now on, you're gonna toe the line. From now on, all night long, all night long. You're gonna have a chance to treat that is wrong. Well, you've been stepping, so they say, between midnight and the day. I don't sleep with one eye open from now on. Hey, think you're being wise, hanging out with other guys, leaving me spend my time alone. You'll find out today it don't work that way. Started a little game that you can play. From now on, all night long, all night long. You're gonna have a chance to treat Daddy wrong. Well, you've been stepping, so they say, between midnight and the day. I don't sleep with one eye open from now on. What I say? I don't sleep with one eye open from now on. One more time, say it over again. I don't sleep with one eye open from now on.
Nice one. All right. Give us another one. of those.
la banda? Bueno, luego.
Luego, sí.
Eso
Ya.
sí me lo he aprendido.
Ah, bien. Eso no lo hacen.
Eso sobre la una.
easy. That's too easy. Muy visto, yeah, muy visto.
Blues in La Silver Bullet.
Oh, yeah. Yes, to get my new adrenochrome levels up. I want some fucking wine. Imagine somebody else. Yes, we have a new app to increase adrenochrome to the elite. We filled at this startup. Here we go. All right.
Pew, Pew, Barney, McGrew, Cuthbert, Dibble, Grubb.
Is that even on? Is it on?
I could be your silver bullet man, aim right for your heart. I could be your silver bullet man, aim right for your heart. And you know I'm in a ring, I'm in a start now before we start.
esta versión vuestra, muy bonito. Original, ¿no? With money better grub, actually. Yeah. Buena. Better water the lawn. What? Oh yeah, grab one. I'll get one as well. Yeah, get a couple there, will you? Oh, that feels better. Feels a lot better. You fat asses. Fat asses. Flat asses make the world go round. Bit of water the lawn? Water the lawn. You get me 5 for me, eh? Big ass. Fastest ass. Yeah. Sometimes you feel like rambling, sometimes you wanna ride till dawn. Sometimes when life is looking greener on the other side, to stay home and water the lawn. Sometimes things don't go so well. Sometimes they look just tired. Sometimes when life can't go too well, and sometimes you're just sick and tired. Sometimes you feel like rambling, some you wanna ride till dawn. Sometimes when life is looking greener on the other side, just stay home and water the lawn. Sometimes you feel like wandering. Sometimes you wanna play the field. Sometimes you don't like the rut you're in, so sometimes you wanna jerk the wheel. Sometimes you feel like rambling. Some you wanna ride till dawn. Sometimes when life is looking greener on the other side, just stay home and water the lawn. Sometimes you feel like rambling, some you wanna ride till dawn. Sometimes when life is looking greener on the other side, just stay home and water the lawn. You gotta just stay home and water the lawn. You gotta just stay home and hit that. Gracias. Cheers. Me gusta ese estribillo, mola que te cagas. Ya, es una pasada. Además ese va a toda hostia, ¿eh? Sí. Todo gas. Need some soakage. When are they going to announce the old... well, sausage.
gotta be cool, relax, get hip, get on my track, take a back seat, hitch a high, take a long ride on my motorbike until I'm ready, ready little thing called love. B flat, rain. I've gotta be cool, relax, and get hip, and get on my track, and take a back seat, hip a high, take a long ride on the motorbike until I'm ready, a crazy little thing called love. This thing called love, well, I just can't handle it. This thing called love, and I must get around to it, get ready. Crazy little thing called love, crazy little thing called love, crazy little thing called love. Gracias, gracias. Somos Track Dogs, búscanos en Spotify, si queréis. Down around the corner, just about at 10. See no train coming down the bend without love. Would you be right now? Without love. Well, I know Mrs. Jones, seen her down the track. Left home with the family, won't be coming back without love. Would you be right now? Without love. Oh, got the Illinois State Central, Chicago pushing line. Got to keep those trains coming, gotta be on time without love. Would you be right now? Without love. Here we go. A little bit of cajon. Got the Illinois State Central, Chicago pushing line. Got to keep those trains coming. Gotta be on time without love.
Pero
When would you be right
in
now?
this case, I don't really.
Ariel.
Without love. A little bit of violin.
All right, everybody. Let's get everybody around the stage here, please. We have the winners. Bring your drinks, bring the food.
Come closer, move the chairs out of the way. We want a big crowd for the winners.
Track Dogs. How we doing, Track Dogs?
Good jams. Come on.
How many years is this, Track Dogs?
I think as many as you, maybe. We're getting there. We're creeping up.
No.
on you.
Yeah, for me it's 15 years, but you guys didn't do the first one.
No.
10.
Maybe 10.
Maybe 10. When I met them, they still had CDs. Imagine that.
Now we have vinyl.
Okay. Everybody have enough drinks? Yeah? Did you get some food? Yeah? All right. So this has been very difficult, I understand, that the deliberations took a while. We had a lot of close calls here, but we do have a list of winners. So we're going to start with third place. Ladies and gentlemen, the third place winners, pump it up, of Venture Day 2024 are
Alumco!
Cone, where are you? Picture.
Yeah, that's right. It's okay.
All right. So before we continue, on stage we have the director, the academic director. What do you call yourself, Jose?
Yeah, academic director for entrepreneurs.
The head of all the entrepreneurship faculty.
There we go.
Let's give him a big hand. What would we do without our faculty, right?
Exactly. I'm responsible for choosing the right entrepreneurship faculty. So if you like your professor, that was partly due to me, okay?
Yeah, if you weren't happy with your professor, talk to him afterwards.
That's it.
Okay. All right. And now, let's go track dogs. The winner of second place Venture Day 2024 is
Carefull.
Carefull.
There you go.
Be careful, doesn't slip out though.
Okay. You guys that were here, did you notice how people, applauded after a lot of the pitches? And they applauded a lot more for some pitches? Yeah? 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 All right. Well, I think the winner of this year's Venture Day is also the winner by public vote based on the applause that we got.
We have an official one.
Oh, we have an official one. All right, we have an official one.
No, just first prize.
Just first prize. Okay. First prize for this year's Venture Day 2024 is Kaka Can. All right, Viva Mexico! Viva Mexico! Okay.
Emotion in the crowd. One day picked.
Okay. Shh. And now, for probably the most special prize of the night always, we have the Global Head of Sustainability of IE University, Isabel Alcázar.
Thank you.
So, well, I'll speak for 1 minute about sustainability. So basically at our university, we understand sustainability as part of our purpose, which is, I don't know if you know this, fostering positive change, okay? The positive change that we bring through our teaching, with our research, and of course, with our startups. So the sustainability prize here, which is a closed ecosystem, it's the most special prize of them all, I have to say.
I mean, yeah, you get that one.
Yeah. So it's an ecosystem living in equilibrium, and we have chosen as the winner of the sustainability prize, Algae. So congratulations.
Algae, yes. Come on up.
You want to announce it? Congrats, guys. Great job. Thank you very much. Great job.
All right, moving on. And now we have the winners by program. The winners of this year's Venture Day IMBA is
Arco.
Arco.
MBA Arco.
IMBA. Arco, yeah. The beer is strong tonight, yes.
Is Arco still here?
Arco, you here?
Buena. Felicitaciones.
The photographer, please.
Es,
Hello? Yeah.
aquí, por ahí. Muy bien. Bravo. Enhorabuena.
Okay, and now the winner of the MIM program is
Kaka Can. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thanks for my pronunciation.
Thank you so much.
How padre is this, huh? Muy padre, muy padre. All right. And now, the winner of the School of Science and Technology,
Carefull.
Carefull, come back to the stage. You won another prize.
come back, Carefull.
Congrats, guys. Great job again.
Okay. The winner from IE University undergrads, Algae.
first time this happens. That's why this year we give him in the box, but apparently it still doesn't help. This was a very tedious jury deliberation. Never has it been so close. We do this by voting rounds. And I hope that we can give this team, we made an exception for them because they missed the podium by so much. So since this team is graduating next week, they're gonna win the best alumni prize. So can I please get a very big applause for
Mamucha! Okay, quiet everybody. Shh. I think it's fair to say that tonight is Mexico night. Between Kaka Can and Mamucha, which is Tex-Mex, right? Okay, and now for the best startup according to according to the public. The crowd favorite.
They're going to show it. We don't know. Can you show us in the back? We don't know who it is either, so. Brrr.
Track dogs. Give me a drum roll.
Ah, ready, drum roll.
Tuki! It's a tie. It's a tie. Reform AI also.
Let's go. One, two. Just wanna dance the night away with senoritas who can sway. Just like they don't way. My record's gone. And if she should say, I gotta go, I gotta go. My dear, she should say, I gotta go. Here we go. I just wanna dance the night away.
Okay. All right, we're about to wrap up. So first we got to give a few thank yous.
A Tex-Mex.
So before we get totally, I think, it's always important to appreciate the people that do the real work around here, right? So let's give a big hand to Nick Jensen, please. And let's give a big hand to Ariel. Where's Ariel?
Where did you get six?
And we need to give a big hand to Carmen Corrais, who broke her foot in 3 different places. She's sitting at home. She could have taken 3 months off, but she's working from home. Big hand, please. And now I'm going to let Anik give the rest of the thank yous.
I only have a few left. where we are standing as a very amazing entrepreneurship center team, and we have a lot of fun. We cannot do anything at the center without our fellows. So I think you've seen them around. Anyone that was wearing an IE t-shirt or an orange dress today, they are incredible. They help us with everything that we do, and we could have not done Venture Day without them. So please, please, please give them a very big...
Come on up, come on up. Come on up. Come on up.
And of course, the MCs that were on this stage with 35 degrees for about 5 hours. A very big applause for Mauro, Christina, and where is Sam? Sam, so... No, I'm going to go to the back. Yeah.
Two rows. Tell us chords.
Okay, and then last but not least, Paris has been here for 15 years. Paris, have you ever seen a crowd show up at 35 degrees for, what are we? We're kind of 5 hours and counting. I think this is an ecosystem that you've created, so thank you guys so much for being here. Big applause for yourself. Have fun. We have open bar until midnight, so enjoy the tapas, enjoy the vinos.
Let's give a
and
big
thank you
hand to the
so
track
much.
dogs, please.
Búscanos en Spotify. Track Dogs.
Step into my skin from the outside looking in. It's not what you might think. No. Whoa, here's something we're playing everywhere. Stop a while to bend your ear. La banda vendida, también no la vida. You follow the road where it goes. So viva la música. Dance if it's moving, you follow our lead and let go. Follow and let go. Step. Step into my skin from the island and in. La 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 la, living out your dreams, not quite what it seems. The only thing you need to know. La banda vendida, también no la vida. Follow the road where it goes. So viva la música, dance if it's moving you. Follow our lead and let go. Follow and let go. Watch me from within. Can't you see the state we're in? 100,000 miles to go. Whoa, 52 and 1. Can't you see we've just begun? We don't know how to take it slow. floor. La banda vendida, cambiando la ruina, follow the road where it goes. So vida la música, dance if it's moving, you follow our lead and let go. Finally 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 let go.
Qué temazo, tío. Que me gusta, macho.
More than mi vida, Lord knows I need you. More than mi vida, Lord knows I need you. I went around on room in a downtown mess. I got $1,000 off on them. A world that hits you down for every cent. Best places I don't know when. Bury my head in the bottle again. Think this time on earth would be better spent. But every time I think I've reached my limit, what could be through me? You make me spin it again, 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 and again. More than mi vida, Lord knows I need you. You're the only one that makes any sense. More than mi vida, anything to please you. You're the one to save me from myself. They got a backroom ball on a Thursday night. I studied like a slugger to a big prize fight. Smell of cheap whiskey and cheap tacos. Got a front row seat and don't know when. All the money I wanna spend. Throw it down and watch it slip away. And every time I think I've reached my end, whether or not my lead, you deal me in again, 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 and again. I'm more than mi vida, Lord knows I need you. You're the only one that makes any sense. I'm more than mi vida, anything to please you. You're the one to save me from myself. Take it away. Every time I think I've reached my limit, with another hand, you with me in again, 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 and again. I'm more than mi vida, Lord knows I need you. You're the only thing that makes any sense. I'm more than mi vida, anything to please you. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm more than mi vida, Lord knows I need you. You're the only thing that makes any sense. I'm more than mi vida, anything to please you. You're the one to save me from myself.
That was the first public performance of that new song. Por supuesto.
¡Viva Cacao!
Queso y caca. Gracias. A vosotros. Do we know anything like it? Do you know which one that is?
Something like.
Not bad for public estreno. Not bad for first time. Primera vez tocando ese tema. Es nuestro.
¿Sí? Qué
Yeah.
bonito, tío.
Gracias.
Buah, el de amor de mi vida.
Yeah.
Ay, ese que toca el violín yo, ¿eh?
Ya te digo. Well, I know I gotta go. And I wish it wasn't so. I feel, oh man, girl, I gotta go. Stay tonight, wait the break of dawn, come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Stay tonight, wait the break of dawn, come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Oh, I gotta drive home. I need some food. Is there any food left?
Hay comida ahí, Javi.
Maybe ask them for a little. ¿Puedes preguntarles por un plato de algo?
pero...
We'll do two.
Let's do On the Road Again.
Oh, watch me in the water.
It's in G. And the second chord is B minor.
Which is this?
We're on the road again.
Oh, yeah.
A minor. C and D. B minor. Road again. I can't wait to